Time to get back into Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. You look a little bit different. Is it a new haircut? Uh, Welcome guys to the Wednesday stream. What's going to be the, last Wednesday stream of 2025. Because, next Wednesday is, Christmas Eve. And the, the Wednesday after that is, New Year's Eve. So, it's the last Wednesday stream of 2025. Yes. I bet you're surprised. A little bit of a cat in the hat kind of situation. Santa Claus, but the clause is spelled like rar, like I'm gonna get you with my claws, kind of clause. Haha. Amazing. Okay. Let's get back in the game, shall we? Back to Sol Valley. There's a lot of purple going on that title screen. It spins. So what's the situation with this artifact? I'm assuming we're like getting closer to the end of this game. In the last one we did the great mines. Not the phase-on mines, the great mines. Great minds think alike. Oh, I guess streamly reminder, I'm probably gonna be talking about the other Metroid Prime games in this one. Yes. So, just a heads up, other Prime game shenanigans will probably be mentioned if you haven't played the other ones yet. And you want to go in those with no prior information. I'm probably going to be saying some of that information, so just a heads up. Yeah. So, we fought the Omega Pirate. I mean, the Omega Griever in the phase-on mines. I mean, the Great Mines. This game is really not hiding its ties to the first Metroid Prime game, or inspirations. So, I may have done a little bit of research between this stream and the last one. So, I was wondering, what are some scans that... Because I'm like, people have probably played through this... Like, people know this game probably well enough by now that they could probably... There's probably posts online about... Hello, yes, welcome. There's probably some posts about which scans I need to watch out for to not miss 100%, right? Because I really don't want to miss not being able to get 100% on this playthrough, right? As much of a pain as is collecting the crystals out in the desert. So I'm doing a little bit of research in terms of which saves we need to make sure that we get the first time through, because we only get like one chance. So So you know Carvex? The great value Flagra? Sing your little lullaby. You don't want that. There's enough auto-tune in the world. But yeah, no, apparently the like spore thingies that Carvex has, and the tentacles that the Carvex has are completely separate scans from the regular Carvex. So I'm pretty sure I don't know any. I'm sorry, I don't know any. That would be you wouldn't want that. We're locked out of 100% is what I'm saying. There's no way for me to go back and get the other two Carvex scans without replaying the entire game over again. So, we don't need to worry so much about scans anymore, because we're already locked out of 100%. Um, yeah. Funny thing about that. So, I'm not gonna worry too much about trying to get 100% now, since we can't do that. Um, well, there's a few more points of interest. Unacquired item. Aw, that's a lot more mech parts than I remember. We could go back to Miles, potentially. We do have the green crystals to return to the altar of legacy in furry green. I think we should go ahead and start off with that. Get that damage upgrade. That's probably going to be really useful for the remainder of what we have to do in this game. I don't know if there's going to be like another like section of the game that's going to open up. Oh,
If we can fix the mech, we can bring down the force field around Chrono Tower.
amazing.
How you doing with the hunt for green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the altar in Fury Green so you can find the
Dang, I would have never thought to do that, Miles. Thanks for reminding me. This is a lot of green crystals that I didn't get. Why do these pterodactyls do half my health and damage? Half my damage and health. We've almost got all of these. The the quest, the task of collecting all the green crystals in the sand in the desert is probably a better lullaby than anything I can sing. Yes. The lullaby that is the infinite amount of sand. So much sand. Oh. Come back here. He's home at least, right? Not enough. Okay. Wait. There's an item here. Oh, wait. We tried to get that before. This game kind of makes me want to go back to Metroid Prime Hunters at some point. Now that we can do DS shenanigans on the stream. I never did finish that one. I got pretty far into it, but I never actually beat it myself. I did see like the cutscenes on YouTube, but I never actually beat the game myself. So I feel like that'd be kind of a cool game potentially at some point to check out if you guys were interested. Kind of amazing to think that they had like a full 3D Metroid Prime game on the DS. Of course, the main story in that one is kind of secondary to the multiplayer. Apparently there's like a bunch of like unofficial fan servers and stuff that are online now. So it's actually a better time than ever to get into Metroid Prime Hunters if you wanted to do the multiplayer. Which is kind of wild to think. What, the original DS came out in 2004? Okay. Oh, wait. It's literally in this room? Is the upgrade in the room with us? Hmm. But yes. This year is going by very fast. Oh? Oh, we probably needed the fire stuff to get through here before. That's why I didn't do this already. I see. They really wanted to make sure we didn't get through here early. It's an upgrade, not expansion. Yum yum. We got 280 of those. Yeah, I really wonder how much more of this game there is. If it's just gonna be build the mech, go to the Chrono Tower, Chrono Trigger, and then probably we're gonna fight Silex. Everyone knows we're gonna fight Silex. Unless there's some sort of big reveal that there's another like real final boss. I could see that being a potential option as well. Alright, let's jump in the pod. He's gonna launch us miles away. Amazing. Here, I'm surprised they didn't give Silex any of his abilities from Hunters. It's kind of a surprise. Give him a completely different moveset. Maybe get some of those original powers back in the next time we fight him. Sailing through the air. Yeah, I figured I'd don the Christmas hat since we're at like the last week before Christmas at this point. Yes, this is how hats work, by the way. Just like rotating upon my head. Perspective, what is that? Amazing. Be landing. Yeah, I guess I should probably recap what we did in the previous stream. We got the, I think that was the one where we got the spider ball. Yeah, we got the spider ball like right near the start, and then we went through the movie that was The Great Mayans. Wait a second. This area kind of reminds me of the area with all like the relics from Prime 1 a bit. The like the area where you fight Ridley. Not quite. It's not large enough. It's the rounded balcony overlooking a scenic view kind of setup. We gotta pass through the Miles dimension. I went the wrong way. Amazing. That didn't take long. Yeah, I really wish they hadn't done the green crystal shenanigans, because it's like That's gonna really hurt the replay value of this game. Oh boy, everybody's back.
Almost got it.
The whole squad's here.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're gonna figure out how we're gonna bring the parts back. Oh boy, Miles, do you have some explanations?
I believe Specialist Mackenzie will be able to fix my arm.
Wow. Well, that makes one of us. The banana's still here. Incredible. Is it like a can of soda or something? What is that? We could save. I don't need to save. Let's turn these crystals in, shall we? We only got one more crystal upgrade to go before we've got them all. I wonder if the beam will change again. Because when we first got the psychic beam, it was just purely like pink, but now it's like orangey. The green energy. Beep beep. Successfully removed the digital video output from a GameCube. 150 degrees Fahrenheit hot air gun. Make quick work of that delay. Slightly burnt your pinky. Sorry about the pinky. If you burn it enough, does it turn into like a red E? Extra pinky. Green energy crystal finder acquired. What? Oh. That's a thing that we get in this game. Green energy crystal finder acquired. The radar will now display locations of green energy crystals. Okay. Wait, do we not get a damage upgrade this time? So it's just like, congratulations on getting green energy crystals. What's your reward? We're gonna help you find the remaining green energy crystals. Hooray! It's the gift that keeps on giving. Well, that's very fitting. It's like that one Christmas movie where there's like the kid that gets the secret decoder ring and the secret code was to drink more Ovaltine. This is basically the Metroid Prime equivalent of that. Yeah, I just here. It was either I removed the digital video out or the analog video out port. Installing HDMI. So I figure you don't need digital anymore. Amazing. Sounds like it. I think there's like adapters you can get for like GameCubes that allow you to turn the digital out into like HDMI. Some sort of output into HDMI. One of the two of them. I saw one in a YouTube video like the other day. I guess it's cool if you can just like straight up swap it out so it's just straight up an HDMI on the back of the GameCube. Why are you green? Skull from a sand griever. It's been bleached by the sun and eroded by weather. Need 2 digital outs. Multiple, but the internal has higher quality. It can upscale to 1440p. I see. Need 2 digital outs. Internal has higher quality. Yeah. Internal, if it's higher quality, that makes sense. 1440p GameCube. Meanwhile, my setup over here, which maxes out at 1080 because I've got the 1080 monitors. I wouldn't even be able to see that much resolution on a GameCube. Amazing. I still think 4K is kind of a meme.
See you soon.
Higher refresh rate, in my mind, is more important. Anything? You were the 1080 either, but I can't. Yes. Future-proofing, I guess you could say. If at some point in the future you decide to get a 4K setup, you'll be ready for it. You'll have a GameCube to match. I wonder if it's possible to, like, upscale, like, an NES to, like, to 4K or something. Game Boy Advance. 4K, 8K Game Boy Advance. Cause I think that the original GameCube, like, it maxed out at like 480p. Actually there's an upgraded version of my upscaler. It does 4K, but I'm not getting it. But like, why though? The games aren't even 4K. Upscaling is just like, ah, yes, let's have AI hallucinate better frames. Enhance. Why don't make a big deal about, like, what is it? Like the thing that NVIDIA cards have that's like DLSS, where it's just like, oh, we're gonna upscale the frames. No, the upscaler takes picks and squares them perfectly the way I need it. Oh. Okay, so it's not like DLSS on NVIDIA cards. Where it's like, that's how that works. That basically uses like AI to like basically hallucinate higher resolution frames. Which is why I've got AMD cards. I don't care about DLSS. Kind of a marketing meme. Scaler takes every pixel and makes them 5 by 5 blocks to make them 1080p. How would it deal with, does it mess with like the aspect ratio? Because the GameCube was 4 by 3. Is it still 4 by 3 or does it somehow like, I guess you wouldn't be able to like turn it to 16 by 9 just because the cameras and the games wouldn't work for that. I think you'd probably need like a mod or something to be able to change the like resolution. Not the resolution, the aspect ratio. But it's still gonna end up with the black bars on the sides. Maintains aspect ratio. A lot of GameCube games support progressive. Yeah, and to make them 16 by 9. I will say that I did like what they did with the Metroid Prime 1 remaster. I know I didn't play that on stream. I was gonna do a YouTube video about it before this game came out. I'm a bit late to that, I guess. There's like part of me that's just like, I could totally play that on stream anyway, even though I've already beat it on hard mode, 100%, both normal and hard mode. I guess whenever I eventually go back to Metroid Prime 1, it's probably going to be a randomizer again.
Samus, the mech part must still be in that large creature. You should go check it out.
Thanks, Miles. Yeah. I'm not gonna miss him whenever we go to the other Prime games. Or like randomizers and stuff. So does this count? Does this show up on the map as like, oh, there's more green crystals here? Or is it just like a mini-map thing? Oh, it is just a mini-map thing. They're everywhere. At least they had the sense to do this, right? Like, imagine if they didn't put some sort of system in the game to help you find the missing ones. That does make the replay value a little bit better, because if you had to just like manually find every single green crystal every time you play this game, that'd get old real quick. Guy who designed the retro Tink the upscaler you use. Spent years perfecting making classic console upscale to HD. It's actually insane what he's been able to accomplish. Yes, sounds like it. Yeah, it's always really impressive to me what people are able to accomplish in terms of that sort of thing. I guess we're gonna go rescue the mech parts from the sand creature. Yeah, I'm so glad that they ended up giving us some sort of crystal radar here. That is going to make tracking down the rest of the green shenanigans a lot easier. One guy is in his own time. You'd be surprised how much stuff can get done by one dedicated person who's got a vision, who's got a goal, who's got the skills to pay the bills. Yeah. One skilled person can do the work of an entire team. If they work hard and they believe. I know, I think a lot of the time when you've got a team, there's usually that one guy who's the guy who does like the bulk of the work. Then there's everybody else who basically just like puts their name on it. Like in school. We learn this lesson in school, right? This is just like a life lesson you pick up on. There's the one guy who does all of the work, then there's everybody else who's just like, oh yeah, we did like some small part of it, so we're gonna put our name on it too. So it makes a lot of sense to me that there's, you know, you could just have like one guy who does this stuff. How did I miss that many green crystals? Imagine if I had to find all these on my own. That's what I legitimately thought they were going to do. Oh, there's still like one green left over here. I know most of it's the other direction, but there's just like one small green one. I gotta go get it. Oh. And this is why I'm glad they put the crystal radar in the game. That counts. HDMI modded GameCube is to sell anyways. It's mostly to know how to do it. It's modded at NES, SNES, and N64 for someone on Reddit. 3 hours worth of work, $300, and it gave you something to do while you wait to sell the 4 consoles you've listed. Ah. I see. Impressive work, as usual. Yeah, it's cool that you can actually do that, and then you can basically use selling those to be able to continue doing that hobby. I guess it is like a business at that point, probably. Technically. Yeah, it's impressive that you can do that. Oh yeah, we couldn't figure out this situation before. I don't know if we're missing like an upgrade or something to be able to do whatever this is. Or I'm just like missing something. I should have looked this up. I don't know how to get this. Is it? I think it's like inside of this mountain, probably. Not this one. Over here somewhere. I tried using power bombs here. Not entirely sure what this game wants me to do with this particular rock structure. There's a surprise inside somewhere. Still waiting patiently for the purple GBA motherboards to be restocked. They're doing a blue motherboard with purple buttons instead because they're taking forever on restocking. Ah. Restocking? Stocking stuffer? It's the gift that keeps on giving, yes. Christmas situation be like. Okay, let's see. All the other green crystals are over here. Oh? Why did they put so many in this game? It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Oh? Haha. We've summoned the robots. And denied. Decided to give your Steam Deck to your son for Christmas because you don't use it. Great handheld, great hardware, but you use GBA and Game Boy Color more. Based. Yes. That's a really nice gift. This is basically a handheld gaming PC. That was very nice of you. I guess if you don't use the thing. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I don't buy one. I like the idea of the Steam Deck, right? But I have a proper gaming PC, and I wouldn't ever bring it with me anywhere. So, I guess I'm just not in the target demographic for the Steam Deck. But I like the thought of it, at least. Oh, so then the big green crystals on the map are like the big rocks. I see. Oh, whoosh. Okay, I was wondering if those counted on the map or not. Okay, so that means literally all of them are here. Oh. Ah! That's a scan! That's a scan and they're gone! Come back! I don't care. We're not getting 100% anyway. I wonder how much we need for the second best ending of the game if they do that. I guess I'll just have to look up the real ending, right? For the sake of time. Shoot him out of the sky. A couple more of the big rocks over here. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to getting more into like Game Boy Advance games, DS games, some more of the retro stuff. Like I've said, this is probably gonna be like the last like new Nintendo game I'm gonna play for a while. I don't know. Nintendo's just not the same anymore. Sorry to say it. But at least we have a huge back catalog of like all of the like older like retro games that they did. But we got plenty of games to play. Still, even if they're not new ones, they're new to me. That's good enough for me. I wonder what the next like PlayStation game I should play is. You guys really seem to like Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I wonder what like if there's other Metroidvania-y type games on the PlayStation 1. You and I talked about this earlier. About the next PlayStation 1 game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I want to go back to Pal World after this is done and finish up at least the stuff that's in the game. Because we're what? Our character's like level 40. I think the current cap is 65. So we're like almost done with the Pal World stuff whenever I go back to that. And then I want to do Silk Song after that. But then after Silk Song, things are kind of open. There's like part of me that's like Wind Waker randomizer. But I don't know, I'm open to suggestions. Tomba for PlayStation 1, it's a Metroidvania-ish game. I've heard of it. Yeah, if it's a Metroidvania, I'd be more than happy to check it out. I love Metroidvanias. Man. I just wish this one didn't have so much sand in it, you know what I'm saying? They didn't learn their lesson from Wind Waker. They put too much ocean. Now they put too much sand. They're like, oh, I see. You guys don't like the ocean part of, I don't know. You guys don't like so much ocean, so let's fill this game up with sand instead of water. It's a nostalgia trip for you, and I played it for a little bit earlier. Yeah, I've heard of it before. I don't know much about it. The only thing I really know about it is that that's like the game that they were playing in that one clip where the guy's just like, I would greatly appreciate it if you would stop talking, or whatever it is the meme was. I think that guy was playing Tomba 2. I don't know much about the game though. Other than it's one that I never got the chance to play, which means it's probably not on any of the systems that I've grown up with. It must be like a PlayStation exclusive or something. I don't know. Maybe it was on the N64. I didn't have an N64 either. It was definitely a game for systems I didn't have. But yeah, no, if it's a Metroidvania, I will play it. PlayStation 1, I think, did a re-release recently. I wonder if I can get it on PlayStation 5. At the very least, I can always just play it on the magical PlayStation 1 that is my computer. I'm sure I can find a second-hand copy of it somewhere. We do actually have a like retro game store near me. Like this one like mall that's near me. They have a second-hand game store. Much like GameStop, half of the shelves are Funko Pops. But at least half the shelf space is like games. I'm surprised that they didn't give us another damage upgrade for the crystals. That seems like kind of a lame reward for like finding all these crystals. Is here's a radar to find more crystals. Ah, yes. What's your reward for getting a bunch of heart containers or a bunch of heart pieces? Ah, you get a radar to find other heart pieces. It doesn't make sense to me. But I'm glad that it's in the game some way. Somehow. Oh? What are you? But here when Doc is active, let him know the fire rod was in the desert palace for you. Ah. Amazing. I saw him in the chat earlier. Yeah, it looks like he's in the chat now. I see it. If I click the little users in chat, his name does show up there. Or maybe he's just like he's just lurking. But I'll let him know. Fire rod was in the desert palace. Aha. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna start getting more into like randomizers. Once I'm done with a lot of these like first playthroughs of a lot of these games. Head for it. Galactic Federation heavyweight golem unit interconnections have suffered minor damage and its connector cables are severed. Main systems are otherwise intact. We're building a giant robot. Your 50th randomizer day. The whole time he was watching, he's trying to find the dang rod. It'd be like that sometimes. Man, 50 randomizers though. Congratulations. It's amazing. There's only a few games where I feel like really comfortable with the knowledge of the item locations. Metroid Prime 1 and Wind Waker are probably the ones that I'm most likely to do randomizers for, because I know where everything is in those. I could see Metroid Prime 2 being a good option as well, since I remember most of the stuff from that one, but it's been a little bit since I played that one, and it's a much larger game, so there's a lot more checks. If I remember correctly. It definitely felt like a larger game. So that's a morph ball puzzle. How do I get you? Do I have to... I'm gonna play Ocarina of Time Vanilla next. You haven't played in like 10 years, so I'm gonna try Randomizer on Ocarina of Time as long as it works on real hardware. Vanilla Ocarina of Time. Amazing. You see, I get kind of worried about doing like a vanilla playthrough of especially games that I've already played before, because it's like... Yeah. I'm just kind of surprised by that one. I'd be a bit... I don't know. For stream content or just on your own? I don't know. Probably stream it. Because I'm like... I feel like there needs to be some sort of twist, right? Because I feel like everybody's seen that game before. I don't know. I probably... I don't know. I feel like it's one of those games that like so many people have played that playing it on stream, I'd feel compelled to do some sort of twist to make things a bit more interesting. But I guess a vanilla playthrough is still, like, I mean, it's still Ocarina of Time. I do a rando first, you're gonna forget stuff. Yeah, I don't know if that would make it better or worse. Of course, you probably, if you forget stuff, then you're gonna get like people backseating you. I remember whenever I started like streaming, and I was like the first game I ever played on stream was Metroid Prime 1 Randomizer. There were like people like backseating me about like not knowing the speedrunning tricks, like the one where you like skip the half pipe in the morph ball room that you're supposed to do to get access to like the areas behind there early, where there's like the little tiny tree that's like sticking out of the wall, and you're supposed to like jump off of that somehow to skip the half pipe. I didn't know how to do it. I still don't know how to do it. I still need to look that up. But there are like people almost getting like upset with me in the chat for not knowing how to do it. I guess there's like an expectation that if you're doing like randomizer stuff, that you're basically doing it in a speedrunning context. Part of me is thinking just do random and see what happens. Yeah, there's like part of me that would be tempted to do that and be like, the confusion's part of the fun. Of course, it wouldn't be a stream of mine without some confusion. I have quite the internal compass. Where is it pointing? Your guess is as good as mine. How is there this many green crystals left? Look at that mini-map. It's just like a green circle around me. There didn't need to be this many green crystals, Nintendo. Even with a radar, this is going to take forever. Are some of them redundant? Oh, what if? What if you don't actually have to collect all of them? What if you just need to collect enough to fill the bar up and they give you more than enough? So you don't have to get 100%. Because there's so many of them, I have a hard time imagining that we need all of them at this point. That might save this. Between the radar and not actually having to collect every single one of them to 100% the game. That might save this. There's something over here I haven't gotten before. Okay. Going down. Have I been here before? I don't think so. New shrine. Yeah, there's a few games I've thought about just like doing a vanilla playthrough. I could see myself doing vanilla Ocarina of Time. Or Majora's Mask. Even though I technically know what happens in those games. Just because it's been so long. There's like another one I had on my mind. It was like a game that I hadn't played for a while that would basically be the... Like, if I did Metroid Prime 3, actually, I don't remember a lot of that game because I only played it through once. I could see myself potentially doing Metroid Prime Hunters or Metroid Prime 3. Potentially. Even though I've technically gotten, like, really far in Hunters and I've beaten 3 before. It's been so long that it might as well... I mean, it wouldn't exactly be a first playthrough, but it would be pretty close to a first playthrough. Just from like lack of game knowledge. From like only playing the games like once, like a long time ago. Kind of like the situation with the Link Between Worlds, whenever I played that. Or not Link Between Worlds, Link to the Past, I mean. Where it's like, technically I'd played a Link to the Past before, but I never actually finished it, I never got that far. So it was basically a first playthrough. Oh, is this a boss fight? This is a big room. Oh, whoosh. Grab all the green crystals. There definitely seems to be a lot in these. The shrines. Oh, jeez. I'm hearing some scary noises. Pylon with an electrically conductive decoration at its center is etched with alloys that constantly amplify currents. Linked to a device that activates when all pylons are electrified simultaneously. Oh. Is that the elevator in the middle? Cylindrical stone lift secured by plate-shaped clasps. Clasps can be released by the surrounding pylons. Some sort of electric seeker missile required? Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with this desert in this game. Like, as soon as I saw that trailer... Oh. There's something down there. As soon as I saw, like, the motorcycle in the desert in, like, the trailer, I'm just like, oh. Oh, no. They're not doing Metroid of the Kingdom, are they? They kind of did. I'm glad that the actual, like, areas that you go to in this game are more or less, like, they feel like something for Metroid Prime 3. But there didn't need to be all this sand in between them. Oh? I hear a bunch of spooky noises. So do we just, like, zap one of these and then it zaps all of them? These puzzles really don't take much to solve. Stone cylinder that functions as a lift. Is held aloft by psychic energy. I really wonder how they're gonna make Samus lose her psychic abilities. Oh. Cutscene. What's down here? A surprise inside. We've got to be getting pretty close to maxing out our green energy bar. Oh, we've done it. Huh? Why is it blue at the bottom now? Is that like extra green crystals? Do we have to fill it multiple times? What? Return to the altar of legacy in Fury Green. We've got enough to fill it up once, but it looks like we're filling it a second time. Okay. Does that mean we really do have to collect all of them in order to fill it the maximum amount of times? Okay. Oh? something gonna jump out at me. Is that the last upgrade we need of the shots? Super Thundershot. Significantly amplified over the charged Thundershot, though requires more ammo to use, creates a continuous electrical arc for a limited time. Ah, like the Wave Buster in Prime 1, probably. Also, it looks like we're about to go to an ad break. So, this will be the first notification from Feline Fitness for the stream. To get up and stretch your legs and get some water, as I shall now do. Yes. We found the Super Thundershot. Amazing. I wonder if whatever's making these noises is going to show up soon. We'll find out in about a minute. BRB. And it would appear that we are back at about the same time. Incredible timing. Hope you did some stretching. Hope you got some hydration. I know I did. Alright, we'll move this microphone back into place. Calibrate. Okay. Yes. Upgrade time. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Super Thundershot. Significantly amplified. Oh, you read that already. Yoink. Consume 20 shot ammo to fire a sustained electrified current. Like 20 for however long it's going? Does it continually like drain the shot ammo? I don't know if it's like the flamethrower, the wave buster from Prime 1, where it like continually drains missiles. Or if it's just like 20 and then you can use it as long as you want kind of situation. Huh, who else do we know that has like an electrical power that's like a continuous stream of electricity? Oh yeah, that's right, Silex. If they even reference that in this game. Why does Silex not have all of his abilities in this game? It's like the people developing this game didn't even play Metroid Prime Hunters. Activate the Thundershot sub-weapon. Amazing. Did we get everything? I think we did. I can't imagine there's any other spaces for secret upgrades around here, unless it's back here. Nah, just a couple pickups. Wonder what those mysterious noises were then. Weird. We've got electrical powers now. Ah, my eyes. The Eurasian flashbang. Oh, of course, there's still one down there that I haven't gotten yet. Well, we go back in. I knew it. There's usually like another upgrade in here somewhere. They put 2 upgrades in like all of these shrines. But where are you at? Must have missed something. Can I hear it in the walls? It's just like the buzzing of like a fluorescent light. Samus in the back rooms. Oh. It must have something to do with that. This huge room has to be it. This feels like an area that could have a boss in it. It's large enough. Oh. How do I activate you? I open this and push that back down again. Wrap. Do I just activate it a second time? I don't even think we need both of these. Okay, so it doesn't really involve that. We can lock onto these. I'm confused. Very confused. We know there's another upgrade here. Somewhere. Anything I can intuit from the map? Didn't look like it. I don't really see a whole lot of hiding spots. Rumblings and grumblings haven't occurred in a while. I see a red dot on the minimap. Yeah, it's just like wide open, but there's no hiding spots for anything. I see a red dot on the minimap that's like right over that direction where we're looking. Not sure how we would get to there though. Maybe there's like a secret passage around here somewhere? There must be. Over here? There's like these broken doorways. That just leads back out of the shrine. I'm like half expecting there to be like a hidden spider ball track somewhere. Can't go in there. Well, it doesn't look like it's in the first room or the second room. So I guess we have to go down here then. Maybe this room has the secret passage over there. I hear the subtle ringing and I can't tell if that's the elevator. If it's not here, it has to be the room with the statue. It's like all this sand down here. Can't move the sand. Guess it's gotta be in the statue room then. Seems like it's over there somewhere. How? The music's getting more dramatic. Large amounts of psychic energy detected in the crystals in the statue's forehead. Is one of these actually secretly hollow? And I can just like walk through one of them? The shots aren't going through. This is a very well hidden secret. Wherever it is. What am I missing? Is this going to be another one where I have to use this somehow? That's just what I have to expect from now on. If I'm having trouble finding a secret, it probably involves this somehow. It's usually the case. Doesn't appear to be here. What if I go back up? I can see that there's an enemy in the wall. None of these appear open. It's just like a decorative texture on the walls. This is the only room where the angry noises occur. It's like through the wall here. Not in the dark. Okay, no, that's not it. I feel like there's got to be like a second use for these things. What if I use the super version of this? I didn't have this one up. Maybe now? Okay, it's just a waste of ammo. I don't know what to do here. Game, what are you trying to tell me to do? Oh? There's like something invisible in the room? It wouldn't be the first time that there's some invisible shenanigans going on, but we don't have like an X-ray visor in this game. This is confusing. Okay, so we enter from this side. Is it directly across from here? No, it's at an angle. How can that be? I'm so confused. I can see the red dot of enemy on radar, but it's like far enough away that it's just like way on the outskirts of the radar. So there's got to be like another room that connects to one of these somehow. This is the most likely place for it to connect, but I can't seem to find how to get there. Watch it be something really obvious that I'm overlooking. Maybe I have to go out. Maybe I have to leave the area, and then there's like another entrance under the ground? Over to the side? Not entirely sure what's up with that. Oh? Oh. Maybe we really do have to leave and come back. It's still showing that there's like an orange thing on here. Unless it's just like out here somewhere. There's a thing on the back. It is outside. I was looking all over the place in the actual shrine. There's just like a little secret hatch in the back of the statue outside. Amazing. I should have known. Just straight up an energy tank? Okay. I'll take one of those. Wasn't expecting it to be a full-on energy tank. Thank you very much. Haha. Okay, we got everything from here. Awesome. So that means we've got this mech part in the desert to get now. I wonder how much of a challenge this is going to be. I have like the gut instinct that I maybe want to save before I try this, but at the same time I feel like I'll probably do this just fine. I haven't really had much trouble with the bosses in this game. Oh?
Have you collected enough green energy crystals?
Have I collected enough?
Green energy crystals to the altar.
Yep, Miles. Oh? Last time? It's heading right for me. Crustacean morphology, Barbus. Swims through the sand, made giant by the second green energy shower. Tip of its tail can be destroyed by physical impacts, killing it. I see. Wait, did that not do any damage? That's kind of surprising. He's heading right for me. Gotcha. Come back here, coward. Fighting the sandworm. Wait, why is that not doing damage? Okay, so this is a bike boss. Just the last one went so well. Like the one time we have an attack that locks onto things. We've got to do a single bit of damage to them either. Wait, they can't hurt me, but I can't hurt them. Destroyed by physical impacts. Physical impacts. So we have to like ram into it with the bike? Oh. Use him like a ramp. Get some air time. Don't you...
Some information by scanning.
Shut up, Miles. Stop taking my map away from me. I know the crystals are there. Just let me get out of this so I can get back to the boss fight. And I thought the hint system was annoying in Prime 1. Got nothing on Miles. I've never seen a game that wants to spoil itself so much. I think we do have to like ram into this with the boost, probably. Oh, and then we hit him, and then it does a fixed amount of damage, and we do that a certain number of times, and the boss probably goes down. I've got it figured out. I've got it all figured out. I've got a plan. For once. We just gotta catch up to him now. And he goes into the sand before I can get back there. Oh, there's a faster pace, second phase. And it didn't lock on in time, so now I've got to do another cycle. A motorcycle, if you will. Okay, got him. But does such little damage. Have I glitched the game? Is he supposed to not be able to do any damage to me? Because he definitely bumped into me a couple times and didn't do anything. I think the game might be glitched. I need to turn around faster, is what I need to do. Come on, freeze him in place. Boost. Okay, got him. Why is that doing no damage? Oh? Samus sounds like she's taking damage. Okay. Half health. Practically. Almost half health. This is like the how good can you use the bike test. Well, he wasn't even at the edge of the arena. Sidestep him a little bit. I didn't mean to use that there. That probably just messed up that cycle. Oh, he's spinning. It's just whether or not the game will let me lock on or not before he dips back into the sand. Not this cycle. Yeah, he's gonna go back in the sand again. Oh, he spun around. Why didn't it lock on? I'm at the mercy of the lock-on system here. Can I bump into this in time? Ah, and he just manages to get away. This bike does not control very well. Come on. We might actually be able to hit the boss again. Oh, but he pulled it away right as I got close to it. A little bit of the Charlie Brown football type boss. Why didn't it lock on that time? He still hasn't done a single point of damage to me. Can it even hurt me? I feel like it's supposed to, but it's just not doing it. Okay, we have to get it this time. Okay. Finally below half. Okay. Okay. That was pretty good. Only got about a third of a health bar to go. Is its attack's going to get stronger? If there's going to be another phase, they probably would have gone to one by now. I think it is just do this, like... I don't know. 6 times? 10 times? Almost got him. This feels like it should have been the boss of the bike tutorial. I literally ran directly into him and he didn't do any damage. Think we got him? Not only first try, but damageless boss fight. Oh? Is he gonna explode? I don't trust you 1 second. Is it dead? What do you want me to do? I don't know how to collect the parts yet. That looks pretty destroyed. Tip of its tail can be destroyed by physical impacts killing it. This kills the worm. Left its headlights on. Well, I guess it's gonna stay like that until I figure out how to actually do the thing with the mech parts. It's, I don't know how to actually get the battery back out of there. Do my favorite move? Do you mean this? Oh. Destroying the pod will not damage its contents. Oh. And he exploded into a million pieces. Power cell for a Galactic Federation heavyweight golem, fully charged. It appears to be undamaged, guaranteeing normal function.
Great job, Samus. Now, if only there was a way to bring it back to base camp.
Are you gonna tell us what to do?
So you may want to ask him about it.
Don't ask me, go ask Takabi, he says. Okay. Well, at least that's another breadcrumb on the trail to figuring out what to do with all these mech parts. But where is he? What do you bet? What do you bet these, like, big rocks that have, like, a item in them? We have to, like, build the mech, and then we probably get to drive the mech around, and then we use that to, like, destroy the rocks to get the surprises inside? That's what I'm thinking that has to be. This Takabi. You say he's out in the desert, but I don't know where in the desert. Looks like all the green crystals are this way. I'm wondering if there's like a reason we're filling the bar up again? We've almost got the green bar, like the blue bar that we're filling up now to the first mark. I might grab a few more of these crystals just to see what happens. We could do 2 upgrades at once, potentially, if that actually does the thing. I can just... This is good, because this means I can just use the radar to see if I missed any without having to turn around and physically check. There's another one of the explodey rocks over here. Oh. Why was it looking like that in the distance? Did you guys see that? Where it's like looking kind of like a mirage? Oh, is that Oh, it's because Tokabi's here. Why are you playing songs? Oh, I was gonna scan the fire behind you. How are you playing a harmonica with your helmet on?
Please, join me.
He's got talents.
Do you feel that? Dry wind blows across the land.
Wow.
The sound of the breeze and the voices of the creatures that dwell here remind me of home. My family comes from a long
monologuing.
line of hunters. Hunting is how we survived.
Amazing.
Like my father and grandfather before me. Now, when I catch the scent of game in the wind, I remember those who came before.
You probably shouldn't take your helmet off on the
Anyway.
alien planet.
I lose myself. I found something near the cargo launcher. I kept it, thinking it'll be of use to you.
Did he change voice actors?
Here.
I don't remember his voice sounding like this. Teleporter chip. Are you giving us fast travel at this point in the game? Teleporter chip acquired. Designed by the Morn Galactic Federation Engineer level 4 or higher. Oh boy! Ah, just when you thought we'd seen the last of Miles. You could never... There's always more Miles. More and more miles to go. Hooray! Thank you, Takabi. Very cool. Oh, it's a sleeping bag. Really? Includes a head cover for a comfortable sleep even when the temperatures are in the single digits. How well does that protect you from the Lemorns? The Grievers? Ah, some sort of bulletproof, some sort of alien-proof sleeping bag. I feel like the sheer amount of sand and crystals is worse than the amount of miles. But that's, you know... That's not saying that... That's not saying much. Cinch bags belonging to Corporal Takabi. Contains essentials for disaster survival, such as rations, water, a lighter, solid fuel, and other tools. A short to long range rifle. Just call it a rifle then. It's good for short range and long range. Needs more sand and crystals. And cowbell. Gun barrel folds, allowing the rifle to be used at close quarters. The scope is installed in sniper's helmet. I don't understand. It's just like generic military guy. Oh?
Looks like you got something interesting, and it may solve our problems with the force field around Chrono Tower. Bring it on back to base camp so I can take a look.
You know, near the start of this game, I thought that we were only going to see Miles in the tutorial.
Watch over you.
Thank you. I don't know who that is. thought he was just gonna be a tutorial NPC. I didn't know the entire game was going to revolve around Miles. This is more Miles Prime 1 than Metroid Prime 4. Yeah. Yeah. I still have so many questions, like what is Silex doing here? What, like, what? Are we not gonna, like, explain the whole Silex situation? What's going on with the space pirates? What was going on in Tanamar? Why do the Metroids that were accompanying Silex only have one core in them, like the fake droids? There's so many questions I have. This game isn't answering any of them. This isn't how I would have done a Prime 4. Dixon's is not mentioning Savior Miles. My sincerest apologies, of course. How could I go that long without talking about the real star of the show? Miles Prime 4. Yeah. Measuring our speed in miles per hour? No. Measuring the speed of the game in miles per second. Because he can't stop talking every second. So let me guess, we're gonna get a magic teleporter beam that we're gonna use to send all the parts back. No, you're here for Miles. I really wanted to give the game the benefit of the doubt at the start. Surely someone at Nintendo played the first Metroid Prime games, or just Metroid games in general. And they know that like one of the main appeals of this game is like the atmosphere, the isolating atmosphere of being like on a hostile alien world. Surely they wouldn't put some sort of Marvel-esque character with quips every 2 seconds. That just this wouldn't feel like a Metroid Prime game if they did that. Nah, even before the Miles situation, the second I saw the Samus in the middle of the desert, I'm just like, oh no. Oh no, it's Metroid of the Kingdom. Here we go. We're gonna have another classic Nintendo property that we haven't seen in forever. But they're gonna try and shoehorn open world style world design for no good reason than them thinking that it's like the silver bullet for like all of game design's problems. Even though like every other gaming company got over that in the 2010s. People realized, oh, you can't just make your game like the Skyrim of your game and it just automatically is better. Like, I feel like most of the industry realized that, you know, basically you can't just do an open world game. You have to design it in such a way that it makes sense with like an open world game, and like especially a Metroidvania, I feel like there was no way that they were going to make this work. Like, you can't have an open world Metroidvania game. It doesn't make sense. I mean, I guess you can try to meet in the middle. But basically you'd have to have each section that requires items be like more or less self-contained. So the Metroidvania aspects of it are going to suffer for it. I don't know. I feel like I've ranted about this before enough already. It's just baffling to me. I guess theoretically they could have made it work. Well, no. Not having it be a Metroid Prime game. Is this a better approach to like open world Metroidvania design than... Well, I guess I can't really compare it to Tears of the Kingdom because that's not really... They've completely forsaken the Metroidvania design by just giving you all the abilities at the start. Right and wrong way of doing things, and they chose the wrongish besides Miles. Yeah, I feel like Miles isn't the biggest problem in this game. Yeah, it's annoying that he's talking my ear off, and that absolutely just kills the atmosphere that is iconic for the Metroid series. I feel like the desert is much more of a problem. This didn't need to be here. There didn't need to be this much sand. If you wanted to do like an area that was like a central area in the game, that was like a desert area, but have it designed like the rest of the... have it be like a central hub that the other world's connected to, but still have it be like an open... like still have it be like a classic Metroidvania, like Metroid Prime style linear design. Like, that could have worked. I mean, the other two Metroid games, well, the first two Metroid Prime games had central hubs. This could have been the central hub world. And then 3, I guess they just... The central hub is basically your ship because you're like flying between planets. This kind of feels like that. This kind of feels like Metroid Prime 3, if instead of using your ship to fly between areas, you take the stupid motorcycle from one world to another, basically. So it's like the ship thing, but it's basically designed like a loading bar instead of just taking your ship from point A to point B. That's the thing I don't like about these recent Nintendo games, is it feels like there's a loading bar on everything. Like my problem with this mechanic, right? This feels like shooting an enemy, but the projectile itself is a loading bar, it's so slow. I don't like it when they do stuff like that, where it feels like it's dragging down the pacing of the game for no good reason. It's like I want to go from like one area of solid content to another area of solid content in the game without some sort of big filler thing in the middle. And I know they can do that because they've done it before. It just feels... I don't know. Like, it doesn't respect my time as a player, basically. It's one thing if the stuff that you're doing in a game feels like meaningful progress. It's another thing if it just feels like it's padding. This game, and a lot of the more recent Nintendo games, have a lot of padding. Nintendo's following old and dated trends instead of doing what they do, and arguably it did work to an extent with Breath of the Wild, but you can't slap the same coat of paint over everything, and they shouldn't have done it to talk. Tears of the Kingdom. Ah, yes. Yeah, I definitely think Breath of the Wild did it better than Tears of the Kingdom. Also, thank you for the bits, Slow Snake Brand. Thank you for the 3 bits, the Triforce of bits. Yes. Ah. Very fitting, considering the Zelda references. That's really how I see Zelda, by the way. I see Zelda as, like, the high fantasy Metroidvania. It's like, yeah, melee combat instead of ranged combat. And mythical, high fantasy setting instead of sci-fi future setting. And if it's two-dimensional, it's top-down instead of side-scroller for the most part. But fundamentally, I see it as a very similar design. And that's been true for, like, basically every Zelda game except for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And I think it's cool that they experimented with that. I don't know. I'm convinced that there's a way they could have made it work, actually. Since I played, what was it? Animal Well. I see Animal Well as the one time that I've seen a Metroidvania with an openish world done right. Why they did the same thing with this game, especially since they did Metroid Dread really. Yeah, Metroid Dread was great. Metroid Dread was a true worthy successor to Metroid Fusion. Yeah, Metroid Dread was great. That actually felt like a proper Metroid game. And that was on the Switch. In the Metroid Prime Remaster, I feel like, I guess I can just give the takeaway from the video I was going to do, that is just objectively the best way to experience the game if you haven't played it before. So, the same team that made this game remade Prime 1, so they had to have played it because they remade the first one. I can see a lot of the inspiration in this game coming from that one. We've got like every area in this game is basically inspired by something in Prime 1. You got the ice area, you got the Magmore Caverns, you got the mines that are like the last area you get access to in the game. You got the Omega enemy that is the boss of the last mines area in the game. You got the area that's got like the alien artifacts, and the grassy starter area that is Fury Green, which is basically like Talon Overworld. Like every single area in this game has a direct counterpart in Prime 1. It's like they really, really wanted to make this game feel like Prime 1. And then you've got the ammo system that feels like it's basically like it could have been straight out of Prime 2. And you've got the cutscenes and stuff that feel like Prime 3 a bit, but I was kind of critical about Prime 3 for being a little too leaning on cutscenes. I guess I can't say that now. Now that this game has gone, way further off the deep end in that direction. That was always my fear, is that Nintendo was going to try and turn Prime into their Halo. Instead of letting it be subtle and atmospheric and tell the story with the scans in an indirect kind of way, instead of shoving it in your face. And this entire game has been, let's shove everything in the player's face, including, like, solving all the puzzles for them and holding their hand through everything. I mean, there's probably a way I could shut that off in the settings, but I wanted to leave the settings as the default, because I wanted to see what... Like, imagine this was my first Metroid Prime game, right? I wanted to see what people would experience if this was their first Metroid Prime game. They didn't think to change any of the settings. Gameplay tutorials. Toggles the in-game tutorial system. Oh, thank you for the cheers. Thank you. Milesing, gotta get some sleep, gotta work the next 4 days straight, have Christmas Eve a day off. You had Saturday night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Nose name Brad. Yes. We will be streaming Saturday and we will be streaming Monday, but again, I will not be streaming next Wednesday because it will be Christmas Eve. I'm sure you guys have better things to do. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. We will be here on Saturday. Yes. Amazing. Let's go say hi to Miles again. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm convinced... I didn't think it was possible to do a Metroidvania-style game that was open world. No, not really, lol. Everything happens on Christmas Day, and my son doesn't play it until the 26th. Well, uh, I don't know. Catch up on sleep or something. I don't know. I just don't intend to be streaming on Christmas Eve because I do have to do stuff with the family, etc. I think if I was living on my own, I probably would have probably streamed on Christmas Eve. But yeah, just I've got other plans. Watch some like Christmas specials on like YouTube or something. Drink some eggnog.
Hey, Samus. Why don't you show me what Takabi found in the desert?
See you Saturday night. Good night. Oh, thank you for the robots. Very fitting. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're about to collect some robot parts, it seems like. Oh, he fixed his arm. Ah.
I am glad my high-frequency vibration generator proved useful.
Thank you, robot. Very cool. Yes. Take care. Good night. That was named Bran. Pleasant dreams. Dream of Miles.
Let's take a look.
Oh boy, Miles, what surprises, what gift did you get me?
This is.
Oh.
Let's find out.
Ah. Wow.
Teleportation technology? No way!
Wow, Miles.
We were analyzing something like this back at base. I have an idea.
Does this have to do with the artifact?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that the artifact is a pocket dimension. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Let's see. And there. It worked! I did it!
Wow.
This is a teleporter patch, and I've entered our coordinates here as the destination.
Now we can just magically teleport the mech parts. I wish we had this before we went and found all of those. Also, we're in an ad break, apparently. Ah. I bet people on YouTube get really confused whenever I mention this. Instantly teleports patched objects. These may be used only with mech parts for the GF Heavyweight Golem mech Mark 99. Teleport destination is set to base camp. A total of 6 patches are available. Well, isn't that convenient? That's probably the exact number that we need.
Now, if you
Isn't that
find any of those
convenient?
missing mech parts, these patches will let you teleport them directly to base camp.
Wow.
I mean, I can't take all the credit. The Lemorne really nailed short-range teleportation.
Thank you for
but
speaking slowly so I can understand it.
spin on it.
What would we do without you, Mr. Yellow Paint, holding our hand throughout the entire game? They really think that people who play these games are stupid now.
Have you tried these thrusters yet? Aren't they amazing?
Yeah, they're fine.
I guess if my brain was fried by TikTok, then I guess I could see why they felt the need to put this in here. I guess that's who this is intended for, right? You can't assume that people have all their mental faculties still in this current day and age. Anyway, we're like halfway through the ad break, but I'm gonna go get some more water really quick. I'll be right back. And we are so back. Amazing. Yeah, I guess the other half of that Miles speech was basically a subscriber exclusive. Well, I guess everything's gonna end up on YouTube either way. Anyway, we're back. Cool. It's kind of bothering me how, like, the edges of the map look like. I could totally, like, go out here. But we can't, though. Inaccessible. I'm guessing the map doesn't count towards progress? At least the desert map. The big map. Oh, right. We could go to the crystal now because we've got the green meter maxed out. Oh, and we got the blue meter making some progress there too. My name is Miles. Are you gonna... Why? Game why? Game why? For the international versions of this game, do they call him Kilometers Mackenzie? Oh, we filled up the green thing. Does that mean we've summoned the memory fruit? Oh? The fruit has been conjured? Psychic abilities. Oh? Floating in the air? Suit upgrade? Well, that's a surprise. Memory fruit acquired. Legacy suit acquired. The memory fruit is the legacy of the Lemorn. It is a database containing all of their accumulated knowledge and history. Legacy suit is a power suit designed by the Lemorn that can generate a protective barrier. To activate, switch to the psychic visor, then press and hold R to generate the barrier. This consumes 35 missile ammo. Why missile ammo? I guess I had to consume some sort of resource. That's a drawback. Barrier's power and duration are limited. Its energy will deplete faster as it absorbs attacks. The barrier damages enemies that touch it. Ah, that's why, because it does damage. That makes sense. I wasn't expecting this. I guess I should have expected we were going to get some sort of suit upgrade at some point. That's kind of wild, though. It looks like the light suit from Prime 2 Echoes a bit. Open the menu with minus and check the information. So, what now? There's still crystals left. Can I turn those in? Do not have any green energy crystals to deposit. Memory fruit has grown and the altar has unfolded. Green energy crystals can continue to be offered until it becomes completely full. The fruit. Yum yum. This Damus takes a big crunch out of it. Tastes like memories.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I guess we should save since we've got a new suit and I don't want to have to recollect the suit if the worst should happen. Yes. The progress has been saved. The fruit suit. Amazing. I think the music from this area is the best in the game. So far. Oh no, I can't show Samus in any of the thumbnails anymore, I just realized, or else that's a spoiler now. Well, I might have to I might have to grab some, like, the screenshots from previous streams to prevent spoiling this game on YouTube. So if they start not being very accurate to what's going on in the game, that'll be the reason why. Because I don't want to be the jerk that spoils things in the thumbnail, right? You got these people who are just like, oh yeah, it's gonna be such a great thumbnail if I put the final boss like right in the center of the thumbnail. I'm sure no one will have a problem with that. Ah, it's the most interesting option. Yes, there's clearly no downsides to just putting the final boss in the thumbnail. I don't like those people. I click the 3 little dots and say not interested. Like, don't recommend this channel again on YouTube if I see that kind of stuff. For, like, new games, at least. I can't tell you how many times I had to do that for Silk Song. People react to this particular moment or this particular bit from this game. I'm just like, great, now I don't... Now that doesn't get to be a surprise for me anymore whenever I go to play it. So I'm just like, okay. Don't show me this channel again. I don't want to be that guy. So, if the thumbnails start getting a little bit weird... or are obviously from, like, different streams, that's gonna be why. Does the bike change now that we're not red anymore? Is the bike still red? Ah, the bike has changed too. Incredible. Miles,
Did you ever collect that mech part from the giant sand creature you killed?
I literally just went back out in the desert, Miles. How would I do that by now? We were just talking to each other 2 seconds ago, Miles. They didn't have to do this. I guess the idea is that people are playing the games now probably have their brains rotted out by short form content on, like, TikTok or something. Not everyone had the sense to avoid using that website like I did. So, we gotta realize there's like these iPad kids now that are like dual wielding iPads, with one with TikTok, one with like Subway Surfers or something, just completely frying out their dopamine receptors. Now they can't focus on anything. I feel like that's who Miles is for. So that would make it make sense. If Miles is there to be helpful to the most brain-rotted amongst us. Amongst us. Haha. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that I'm like, like, I'm not saying that I'm like better than anyone for not using short. Miles, we just talked.
Scattered across Vuros. Maybe we
Stop
should check out
talking,
the
Miles.
structures as well.
I'm just saying, people who consume short form content seem to be worse off for it, from what I've seen. I feel justified in not doing that. Oh? Why is the world getting all scrambly? Oh, I didn't get a chance to see the morph ball now. Ooh. Neat. I wonder if they were ever going to try and do like Metroid Prime 2 before this game came out. Or if they're ever planning on releasing like the trilogy again, but with like Switch controls. Like they did with the Prime 1 remaster. I think everyone kind of suspected that. It would sell. I feel like they're going to do it eventually. I mean, obviously, I feel like Prime 1 Remastered was basically to, like, fine-tune the engine for this game. I've seen it hinted in some, like, YouTube thumbnails, some titles, that apparently there was a bunch of cut content for this game. I could believe that. I don't know what it is yet. I'm not watching any videos about this game until I've completed it. Oh my gosh, Miles, please stop.
Your location. Might be a good place to search for mech parts.
Miles, they're marked on the map. They're literally dots all over the map, showing me exactly where every single one of them are. You don't have to call me every 5 minutes. Miles. He's not just holding my hand, he's like grabbing it and like trying to drag me in a particular direction. This is not Metroid Prime. Nintendo has to stop with this. This is ridiculous. This is supposed to be an adventure type game. I'm supposed to be able to explore things at my own pace and figure things out on my own. Not have the game tell me the answer for every single problem and like drag me to every single thing I need to do without me even having a chance to figure it out on my own. It makes me feel like they think that I'm a complete idiot. I'm not a complete idiot. I promise. I can figure this out. And sometimes it's cool to go the wrong direction in a Metroid Prime game because then you end up like backtracking somewhere and then getting cool upgrades and stuff anyway. It's just like, oh, maybe I wouldn't have found that if I didn't go the wrong way. And it becomes like, you know, another story that you make on the adventure. But with this, it's just like, oh, let's tell the player exactly everywhere that they need to go with like a big yellow line painted in the sand with like a big flashing neon arrow. Because we can't trust the player to just figure things out on their own. I'd be tempted. I'd be tempted to refund the game if I could. Maybe that's a bit much, but... I don't know. Is that overreacting? I can't tell. Oh boy, Miles.
When I have all the missing parts, I can fix the mech.
I'm aware, Miles. You told me 5 seconds ago.
5 more.
I can count to 6, Miles. Hello, you're just in time. You missed about like 5 back-to-back Miles calls. What do you bet he's gonna call me every single time I collect a mech part? Oh man. Well, there's one over there. I wish I could. I wish I could, Dr. S. I wish I could change my number. It's no use. Miles will track us down one way or another. There's no escape from Miles. Scratching my eyebrow if you're wondering about the weird expression. Okay. Also, hello. Welcome, welcome. We got a magical teleporter ability and we upgraded our suit from collecting a bunch of green energy. And, just got back from a Christmas work party. Fun, but your social battery is now drained. Well, you can sit back, relax, and recharge to the soothing sound of Miles's voice. Yes, I guess this is what happens when you complete the, green, the green energy bar thingy, and you get the memory fruit. We look all fancy. It looks like the light suit in Prime 2, a little bit. Now apparently we're filling up the thing a second time with blue instead of green. We gotta find all the mech parts. We got the teleporter thingy, so now we can do that. Kinda wish I had it before I started finding all of the mech parts. So now we gotta go back to each of them again, instead of being able to teleport them the first time. But it's okay, because if we lose track of them, Miles is going to help us count to 6. Because the game doesn't trust me to be able to count to 6 on my own. It's not the way it works. Haha, yes. And I'm really early on to think, oh, I'm going to have to come back later. Yeah, but usually that's because there's like a cool upgrade you get. And not because Miles didn't give you permission yet. It's up there, isn't it? Oh, it's the leg. We gotta go around the long way. I guess we have to get the mech to open up the force field to the central tower in the middle of the map. Which is probably where in-game shenanigans and tomfoolery will occur. Yes. Yeah, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I will reiterate, we are locked out of 100% because, I guess, Carvex, it's not enough to scan Carvex, you also have to scan the spore pods and the tentacles separately. And you only get the one chance when you fight him near the start of the game. Which means we are hard locked out of 100% unless we restart the game over again. So, I guess we're trying to get the best ending we can. Because we can't get the real one. Amazing. The logbook carries over from save file to save file. People were complaining on Reddit that it doesn't. So, I didn't try to look into it too much because I didn't want to spoil the game, but it looked like people were complaining about how it doesn't work like it does in every other Prime game. Haha. So, maybe I misread that, but it's probably true that they don't have that, even though that's something that we've come to expect from the other games. So I'm just going to try and get the best ending I can. Seen something already about the endings, but I won't spoil it for you. Well, I appreciate that. I'm probably going to end up looking up the real cutscene, because I can't imagine doing this all over again. Even though we have the radar for the green energy, and it looks like we don't need all of it, fortunately. Which is both pleasant surprises. It does really hurt the replay value. I have to say, the chore that is vacuuming up the green crystals in the desert. And now we can just magically teleport this. Oh, it has the little teleporty thingy from like the artifact at the start of the game. Mac part acquired. Da na 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 na. 2 of 6. Okay, what do you bet? The game just told us 2 of 6. Maybe Miles will be busy now fixing the mech and leave you alone. Oh, I beg to differ. I bet he's gonna call me right after this and be like, "Wow, Samus, I don't know if you read the text box that's immediately in front of you, but just in case you didn't, I'm gonna remind you got 2 out of 6. That means you got 4 out of 6 left to go. Wow." Even though they're all marked on the map, and they've just told me I got 2 out of 6. Where are you, Miles? You gonna wait till we go out in the desert, or can you not contain yourself? Show yourself. I know you want to. I know you're just desperate to call me. I'm gonna give it like 30 seconds. What's your favorite board game? Trivial Pursuit. I don't think I've ever played that board game before. I appreciate the pun though. But is he actually not calling me? I don't trust it. Maybe he just like checks every 5 minutes. Maybe there's like an internal like Miles timer in the game. Which is like, oh, has Samus done something that's Miles call worthy every 5 minutes? I don't think we're gonna get to the next part before he calls me again. Trivial Pursuit. The pursuit is not trivial. Yeah, I was smart. I was smart with designing my character because basically the kind of clothes that this cat before you is wearing is very similar to stuff that I would wear in real life. So if I did get a pursuit, I could just get a partial, which is a lot cheaper. And it would still look like I'm in character. It's like, oh, I could just like wear my normal clothes. Aha. And it's still in character. It's like a 500 IQ play. I just have to find a purple hoodie somewhere. Maybe. Oh, there he is!
There appears to be some Galfed
I
debris
knew
near
it.
the location.
I would have bet $1 million bajillion dollars. I would have bet a bajillion doubloons. Yes. You didn't tell us how many mech parts are missing, Miles. How am I supposed to know how many I have left now? Incredible. Oh. Where? There you are. Beep, 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 beep. I heard you behind me. These some weird looking frogs. There it is. I remember you from earlier. Hero. Da, 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 da. 3 out of 6. Another Miles call. You got half of them. Wow, Samus. Wow, 3 out of 6 is half of them. I have to hold up 2 hands to have that many fingers to count them out. That's a big number. Come on, Miles. I know you want to. Oh. There's like smoke. Is this a volcano? Is Tokabi at each of these now? Oh, cutscene. Tokabi cutscene jump scare.
Samus,
Why are you opening your helmet? Isn't this
join
like...
me.
You really
yourself
trust the
comfortable.
atmosphere that much here? You're not gonna get some sort of like weird alien disease? Oh, is he gonna give us an upgrade?
This belonged to my father. We used to sit around a fire just like this, telling stories. He always spoke of Solon.
Singing songs around the campfire with Tokabi.
Are you familiar?
No.
Solon sits atop the sky. Solon provides equal light to all.
Ah, you were in a cult.
Solon is always watching over us.
I see. I will not be
That is
partaking of
why
any
we
Kool-Aid.
must not bring shame to Solon.
I'll try not to.
I have made mistakes. Many mistakes. But through Solon's light, I find balance.
Amazing.
Thank you for indulging me. I've missed these campfire stories. Samus, have you seen some of the pieces of the Federation base that were teleported here?
You
I
could say
believe
that.
This will be of use to you. Please, take this.
Oh. So it's literally talk to Tokabi, who is now at these spots, and that's why we couldn't get the expansions before. It was marking the location of the expansions before Tokabi showed up, so they were literally unobtainable before he just like appears here. Ah. Well, that mystery is solved now. Hooray! Thank you, Tokabi. Very cool. I'm going to scan you now. I see. Where'd you put your sleeping bag? Oh, you left it at the other place. You try to find the item in this area.
Watch over you.
Thanks, Tokabi. How long did I get to try to find the item in this area before giving up? Probably like a good 20 to half an hour previous stream, and then maybe 10 minutes earlier this stream. It would be just like orbiting the rocks. Like looking for any possible crevice or place that could be exploded, or place to use the weird psychic charge shot thingy that I hate, or anything that would allow me to get the missile expansion from here. Nah, you just had to wait till Tokabi decides to show up. Amazing. I'm so glad it marked it on the map before you can even obtain it. As long as it took him to rage quit Super Mario Land 2. I didn't rage quit, I ran out of time with the stream that I was playing it last. So that did not appear till it's available. Apparently too hard. Also, hello. Out of here, pterodactyls. Make sure I'm pointing in the right direction. Shoot him down. Gotta show him. Yes. But then you left, so welcome back. Let me guess. Because the P is silent. Haha. Yes, the cat has a big brain. He did not leave. They were probably like snoozing or something. Having some sort of weird dreams where there's like this weird talking cat. Imagine that. in a purple Santa hat. Congratulations, your dream came true.
Appears to be some Calfed debris near your location.
Oh, thank you,
Might be a good place to
Miles.
search for mech parts.
It might be, Miles. Ah, you're so wise. I should probably do what he says, right? It's not like I was gonna go there on my own anyway. Happened to you once before, and you dozed off at like 1 a.m. 1 a.m.? That's like the middle of the day. For me. You need to contact Lowe's. Oh, right. If you didn't hear him earlier, he said something about finding the fire rod. Where was it? He wanted me to tell you something. Let me scroll up. I already forgot. Something about the fire rod. Something about a stream. Where is it? Oh no! Let Dr. S know when he arrived. He found the fire rod in Desert Palace. Sorry, it was meant for Dr. S, not for you. I got confused. This happens often. You shouldn't be surprised. Yeah, he wanted me to tell you that. Ah, I remembered. Yes. Much of the squad is here. Got squad. Attack of the killer donut. I eat donuts like you for breakfast, except not really. So I'm on a diet. Okay, so there should be another mech part here, which we probably have seen already. We can actually interact with it now. We've got the teleporter shenanigans. I'll be late today. He had work stuff. He was at a work party with work friends. Where's this mech part? Up here, probably? One more day of work and you're free for quite a while. Yes. I guess now that you guys are here, I will reiterate, this is the last Wednesday stream of the year. Because next one is Christmas Eve, and the one after that is New Year's Eve. So just a heads up on that for those who didn't hear earlier. Oh. We teleported him. Not gonna be out partying it up on those nights. Something like that. As much as one can party up spending time with family. Base Camp has received 4 of the 6 mech parts. Hooray! Only 2 left to go. That's a very convincing flag wave. Very consistent breeze. Blowing that way at a constant speed. What was that? How did I... Oh, I must have dashed forward. That's the thing I can do? It's when. Okay, we've just got this mech part from the boss from earlier. And then also... Where's the last one? It was... not marked on the map. Wait, where's the last one? Huh? Oh. There's one that isn't marked on the map. Too much eggnog. Now he's in the Christmas tree again. I mean, this is typical cat behavior. I know that the certain feline that I live with likes to climb into the tree. I don't climb into the tree. I don't know what you mean. Uh-huh. And no, I will not be partaking of eggnog that has any sort of, yeah, alcoholic substances added. I don't partake of that sort of thing anymore. Thank you very much. Oh, there's the battery. Okay, so this is the second to last one. So where's the last one? I'm sure Miles will tell us. Hooray! Missing Galactic Federation mech part found and teleportated. Base camp has received 5 of the 6 mech parts. Hooray! Alright, Miles, this is your cue. Gonna tell us where the last one is? So a few more upgrades out in the wilderness. Mostly to the north. Where are the crystals at? Mostly to the east. Probably. That would make sense. What if I collect all of the green? We have to collect all the crystals twice to unlock the last part. Oh. It's like using the same symbol for... Wait. Is it the same symbol? Oh, it's slightly different. The one whenever they're like locked on versus the one where a missing part is. They're just like slightly different. Wait, did I go past it? The stupid donuts are distracting me. There you are. Hooray. Finding all the treasures in the sands. So much sand, so little time. Put the sand in the hourglass. That's how it works, right? Yeah, I'm glad that we A, don't need all of the green crystals. B, we don't need... We get the radar that tells us where the ones we're missing are at. Otherwise, this would be a real nightmare. It's still not good. I still wish they'd only given us, like, you know, few big crystals. I feel like that would have been better designed, so it feels more impactful, more meaningful, well, yeah, more meaningful. Whenever you actually collect these things. Like, make it a challenge. Turn the whole thing blue now. Same here. It looks like it's filling up pretty fast, though. We're almost halfway there. So it looks like we should be finding out here pretty soon. If I keep it up. Which one of these is closer? I guess it doesn't really matter. We could go... We gotta do either of them. Yeah. Go through that particular stretch there. There's some hiding down here. I missed a spot. Yeah, this is nice because I don't have to look behind my shoulder every time. Make sure I get them all. I feel like this has gotta hurt the replay value of the game though. Because this is just busy work. There's no situation where I'm like, oh boy, I get to collect all the green crystals again. That's everyone's favorite part of this game. Remember the part where you get to crash your motorcycle into green crystals for like several hours at a time? Yeah. That's really the highlight of Metroid Prime 4. I don't think anyone's saying that. Oh boy, I love chores. Eventually I'm going to be able to make this jump. Can I just go up here without the stupid bike? This is really kind of annoying. Oh, maybe over here. There might be some sort of way I could do like a morph ball jump. Morph ball bomb jump. It's just like the tiniest bit of geometry. Can I jump on that? Can I land on that? There's a little flat bit. Please, game, don't make me do this stupid jump over and over and over again. It's gonna be more annoying to do than doing it the legit way, the intended way. I've got a boost here. Yeah, this is so much better than cool environmental puzzles with meaningful upgrades. I'm so glad they've shoehorned open world nonsense padding into this game. Really adds a lot. Nintendo should just like replace the entire game with just a big loading bar where you have to like tap a button every once in a while. I shouldn't say that, they'll get ideas. Just make it like one big cutscene with a bunch of like quick time events. this something I meant to break? I can, but that doesn't give me anything in that particular instance. Oh, I just noticed that there's like a yellow trail of light. No. This really feels it looks a lot like the light suit from Prime 2. I wonder if at some point they planned on doing like all three of the, like if they were going to do the trilogy instead of just like the remaster for one at one point. Then maybe they ended up like scrapping it. I know there's a bunch of cut content for this game. Allegedly. Just from like people's titles on like recommended videos on YouTube that I haven't watched yet. Granted, so I don't know the details. But people were talking about, oh, there's cut content. So I wonder what they intended to originally put in this game. I wonder how much this game's development has suffered from them like scrapping it and then starting over again. Because remember, they did do that. This game is a game that they scrapped and they started over with. If you can believe it. Thank you for the tutorial on how to use the power bombs. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Okay. They didn't have the desert area, so it's a good thing they did start over. What? That doesn't connect from here? Please give me another power bomb. Did that destroy that? No. We don't have any more power bombs to get that with. Will you drop one? Please? Oh no. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. I feel like they're... Oh. I feel like they're trying to avoid like another M situation. It still kind of feels like it's the second worst game besides Other M. I've got to give Other M credit where credit's due. There wasn't very much sand in that one. But yeah, what they did to Samus's character I feel like is more annoying than Miles' existence. So, I'm going to give the most... like, the worst Metroid game, I gotta give that to Other M still. I think this one's second place, though. Great, now where am I gonna get the power bomb pickup so I can actually deal with that? Come out of the sand. Metroid 2 is pretty dull. Yeah. 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 I mean, it was a Game Boy game originally, so I guess they're kind of limited with what they could do on on like original Game Boy. I feel like for the time, it's pretty impressive what they were able to pull off with that. That at least you didn't have like an NPC yapping your ear off the entire time. So it's got that going for it, which is pretty nice. But yeah, I haven't played any of the remakes of Metroid 2 though. I really want to check out AM2R if I can get away with it. If Nintendo won't kill me for it. So I hear that's like one of the best ones. At least the best way to play it. Nothing to get on your nerves. It did feel like a proper... I think that's better than the original, like, 1980s Metroid. At the very least. Because there was nothing. Well, there's a lot of crazy shrimps that you could shoot at. No mapping him to his killer though. I feel like it was such a short... It's such a short area, I didn't really feel like I needed one that much. I'm sure the remakes probably fix that though. I could see why you might want one. I mean, they included one in the box. I mean, it isn't like one-to-one with the actual game, but it's got roughly the right areas. Did we ever get another power bomb? No. Please, game. I just want to break the rock over there, but I don't have the tools for the job. Please, game. Spare power bombs. Just going next door. Might I borrow a cup of power bombs? Oh, there's another one that I can't break because I don't have any more power bombs. If I do this, are you more likely to drop them if I use regular morph ball bombs? Does this tell the game, hey, yes, I would like more of those. Yes, thank you, please. I can't get either of those yet. Whoa, I almost fell off. Almost fell off. Maybe we can get some over here. Possible power bomb pickup location. Come on. Ah, we got at least one. We need two. Come on. You know you want to. Game. Maybe we already got that other one? Fingers crossed. Try to be optimistic about it. I don't see any other boxes over here. Maybe we don't need it. Maybe we're fine. Maybe we already got that one. At the very least, we can break the one rock that was keeping us from going up the side over there, even if I can't get this one. Yeah, I didn't mark it on the map. Maybe I already got that one. Yeah. We don't need that other one. It's fine. Sweating nervously. Fingers crossed. It's over here somewhere. I see you on that mini-map. There you are. Oh, and the hives have respawned, and so have the rocks down there. Even though we were just here 2 seconds ago, we must have unloaded this chunk and then reloaded it. Oh. Looks like we're about to go to another ad break, too. Wait, can I just, like, farm these guys for the power bomb pickups? Am I stupid for having destroyed the nest first? I could have just farmed them. What am I doing for Christmas? Opening presents and being home with family. Mostly. Let me over there. Going home on Friday for a week. Home for the holidays. Amazing. Special foods planned. About a bajillion things of candy. Oh, surprise! He climbed up here like it was nothing. Oh. We had breaking. Stopped the tamales tradition a few years back. Hold that thought. I will be back in about a minute. I will be thinking of my answer. BRB. Not leaving you. It's just time for feline fitness, stretching and watering and such. BRB. What you guys saying about me behind my back? You turn your back for like 5 seconds and then your chat's just like whispering behind me. God, is this real? I don't hate you. I just, let's see. Didn't bother him to drink and stretch earlier this year. One had to remind him. Now he always uses that ad break excuse. Do I really just, it's probably like a TMI kind of situation, but, I think it's because I switched to coffee as a caffeine source. I usually use the caffeine. I've noticed that the quality of my streams is proportional to like the amount of caffeine in my system. I used to use like regular energy drinks, even though they're like not very good for you. But I switched to coffee because it's supposed to be like healthier. But the side effect is that it makes you have to use the bathroom more often. So Death Roast coffee for Christmas. Isn't that a flavored coffee? I don't know. I actually did ask for coffees for Christmas. So I probably am gonna get some. Some decent coffees. Yes, I got a French press recently. I wish I'd gotten it a lot sooner. My goodness. I had no idea how much power one little container. Well, aren't you a fancy cat? It's not even that fancy. That's the thing about it. It's like, oh yeah, real fancy to have like a filter on like a piston inside of a metal container. Yeah. No. It's just a dark roast, but with ridiculous caffeine content. Here's the thing about dark roast, actually. The darker the roast, the less caffeine you have. Because the roasting process actually destroys some of the caffeine. So a medium roast actually has a higher caffeine count than a dark roast. Fun fact. So if you wanted to if you wanted to be like caffeine maxing, you'd go for a lighter roast. So that it doesn't get destroyed by the roasting process. Fun fact. Also I'm back. Making a rant about coffee. Yes. I'm quite opinionated. Oh, surprise! Weird alien frog jump scare. Yeah, that's the reason why I've been more active with the breaks. Because the caffeine, the coffee specifically has some side effects. But it's supposed to be healthier for you, so. And it probably is for the best to like stand up every once in a while. Because otherwise I would just sit here for 7 hours. Circulation. I don't know what that even means. I really am gonna have to talk to a doctor then. Which isn't to say that I wouldn't be against the idea of taking a sponsorship from an energy drink company. If there's any watching. But oh. How do I make sure that I don't waste the morph ball, the power bomb on this? 1 8-ounce cup varies from 470 to over 700. Oh, I need to look into that then. I have very good caffeine tolerances and would have no issues with that. I very frequently would mix like 2 of like the powdered energy drink pouches into like one. I keep reusing like the pasta sauce jars that I put like water in. Then I would use like the cold water that I like leave in the fridge in the like rinsed out like pasta sauce jars to make like a big old vat of energy drinks that would easily have at least 400 milligrams. I like tea as well. It isn't as strong as coffee, so I don't typically partake of the tea on the streaming nights because if I'm going to drink that much liquid, it better have the most caffeine possible, which coffee is going to win every time. I did actually pick up some like a pack of some loose leaf cincha last time I was at the Asian grocery store where I got the melon candy from last time. Yeah, with coffee, it's just like I drink it either black or like a splash of half and half. That's it. I think it's disgusting to put like extra sugar in any of these. I don't know. I guess always answering questions. Well, I mean, no cream for the. I said half and half. That's basically cream. Just no sugar because it doesn't need it. I don't know what it is with people who just feel the need to put sugar in everything. How do I deal with you? 7-ounce coffee, 7-ounce heavy cream. Yes, amazing. Oh, that probably did it. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, and we even get the thing back. Amazing, hooray. Sounds almost said American. What? Drinking coffee black is American? Or him saying it's like half coffee, half cream? Oh, I didn't mean to waste that anyway. Goodbye, powerbomb. I hardly knew ye. Never been a coffee person. 1 or 2 drinks a year. Really want a pumpkin spice. I wish I could. Yeah, I do wish I could find the pumpkin spice syrup. That is one exception I'll make to the sugar rule. There's like this one like world grocery store we have near us that has like the pistachio syrup. The last of our days, we were 13 survivors, having deciphered the prophecy at Crow Tower again. We learned that the Chosen One will come from outside. Ah. But when we could not afford to wait, with the aid of the Master Teleporter, 12 of us left Euros to find the Chosen One. I remained behind. It was my duty to protect the Master Teleporter. For security, there were 5 keys to the Master Teleporter. Yeah, we got those. Entrusted the 5 keys to those worthy of being guardians. They would be protected, given only to the Chosen One. All that is left is to await your arrival. It is impossible to know for certain if that day will ever come. And yet, I believe. Pray for your safe arrival, Chosen One. I might be here to greet you myself. Let me guess, they're gonna actually be like the boss. More of a cappuccino person yourself. That's why I will not visit Italy anytime soon. What? They don't have cappuccinos in Italy? I don't know about the Italy coffee situation. I don't know. I want to upset the people there. They seem to be easily upsetted with food. All you have to do is break the spaghetti and the Italians get mad. Espresso in Italy. That's like one of the cheapest options here. Get like the cheap brick of espresso for like $3 from Aldi. it's called when a furry says they're sorry. An anthropology. Anthro-apology. I see it. Amazing. From what? From where? From who? What do you mean? Deep espresso from where? Are you surprised to find that we have Aldi in the US as well? We do. We stole your grocery stores. It's like the one place that has like the carts. The carts with the quarters, or the coin return ones. They're like the cheaper option. I guess I shouldn't. I'm not sponsored by them. I would take a sponsorship from them. Have it all the way. It's like the one grocery store where the people working there can actually sit down. Well, as bare bones and cheap as they are, do you think they're handing out sponsorships? No. Probably not. I wouldn't say they're bare bones and cheap. I would say that they focus on being a grocery store instead of being an everything store like the other stores. They pay their employees very well. Yeah, that's true here as well. I do hear they're a bit strict, but yeah, it does seem like they pay them pretty well, from what I've seen. Some generic sodas. Dr. Thunder and Blunch. I see. Yeah, the selection isn't great. They usually, like, in other stores where you may have, like, a bunch of different options, they have, like, maybe one or two. But they tend to be, like, a pretty good price. Like, we recently went to, like a sports supplies store to get some shoes for potentially working out in the new year. They had like things of protein powder for like $50, like the same ones from like Aldi are like 20, like less than 20. Like they don't have great selection, but they're way cheaper than the other places though a lot of the times. If you're ever in Texas, go to an H-E-B. Yeah, that's like a Texas only thing. Isn't that what we're famous for? Strictness. I wasn't gonna go there. I know it's a sensitive issue. But I tend to steer clear of that one. Breakfast is good though. And hey, I mean, rules exist for a reason. So I respect it. To an extent. Fell down a YouTube, the German guy reacting to different German jokes on TV. Aha. Where people get the idea Germans don't have a sense of humor, we love it. Sometimes, like, different areas have, like, different senses of humor, though. So sometimes maybe things get, like, lost in translation. Here's that 6th part, by the way. That's a great question. Yeah, call mile. There's definitely some parts around here. Reacting to jokes sounds like a very German thing though. I want to say I've seen multiple channels that had that same idea. Is it down there? I see like the faintest little, like a single pixel, like glimmering, like down beneath the bridge there. I'm seeing things. You bet I am. I see it right there. How do I get under there? Probably the first part of the bridge? I think that's a shot expansion. Yeah, that's a shot expansion. See you. Laundry and stuff. Huh. I knew it. Yeah, look at this guy being responsible. Meanwhile, I feel proud of myself for there was like most of my clothes were in like a pile on the floor. I just recently folded them and put them on a shelf. They'd been there for like a couple of years since we like moved here. Streamer just does laundry every month. We're in December. I think that means the underwear is turned inside out and backwards by now. What? Nah. I would turn it inside out. Chair in your room dedicated to just having clothes on it? No. There is like a garage shelf that now has like half my clothes like folded on it. I've definitely had the clothes chair before though. Fortunately, I have a bit more space since this is basically like a loft that I'm using as a bedroom. So I've got enough space that I don't have to do the thing where you pile the clothes on the chair and then you move them to the bed whenever you want to sit down, and then you move them back to the chair whenever you go to sleep. But I definitely used to have that going on. I've been there before. It's for like sweatpants, hoodies, etc. So I hate it. I always fold clothes right away. Yeah. Like I said, for the main thing I'm getting for Christmas this year was like I got it like one of those proper art drawing tables that you can like tilt at like different angles. But in order to like fit a space for it, I had to clean my room a bit to make room for it. So, basically the area that I since I'm using this walk-in closet as like the recording room, I can't use it as an actual closet. So I have like a clothes rack in the other room, like in the main part of the room that I use as basically the place where the clothes go. I just like picked up from Amazon. But like the clothes I actually use, I basically had like in a pile in front of that instead of actually hanging up. But yeah, I basically moved all that stuff around so I could make a space for the art area. You guys like art? I beat you to it. I do like art. And at some point I'm going to start posting somewhere. I'm just a bit apprehensive of it at the moment. That was a thing that I did earlier this year that I was actually pretty proud of, was that I stuck with like a 100-day challenge, right? Who's art? When did you know you had feelings for him? If only. Attack of the killer donuts. Come back here, you. Yeah, my art definitely got better after that like 100-day challenge earlier this year, but it's still not exactly where I would want it to be. Oh my gosh, just lock onto it already. I'm doing donuts trying to hit this donut, but I'm just going in circles. This is ridiculous. Oh no. I'm just gonna casually walk away from it. I know that there's an item around here somewhere. Here? These enemies are really annoying. Oh cool, they're one of my energy tanks. Tanks but no tanks. Ha! I locked on! I can get you here. Finally. Some peace and quiet for a moment. Still missing like 15 energy tanks. There's not enough space in the UI for 15 energy tanks. I would have believed you at the start of the game. But that's like maybe... like maybe 4 at most? 4 or 5? We're definitely missing some. There might be one here somewhere. I feel like a space like this though, it's probably more of like a missile expansion or a shot expansion. Then again, they did just stick an energy tank in the back of one of the random statues, so... Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. It's zapped. From these cicadas. One of you, isn't it? No? We've summoned the swarm. Oh, it's in the other pile of debris, probably. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Yeah, just jump up there. I think it's over here, actually. How do I get you? I think I was confused with this area before once. Well. How do I get you? Do we get the screw attack in this game? Yeah, this game isn't cool enough. What? Why did it just randomly explode? Can I use this to scout it out? Huh? No? What do you want from me, game? It's definitely in this pile of debris somewhere. Unacquired item. Should be looking right at it. We have to wait for what's his name. Oh, don't tell me it's another Takabi. Just hands us the item situation. Surely they wouldn't do that again. Why would they? They wouldn't do that. It's probably maybe it's in these. We just have to use the power bombs to explode them open, and then that will reveal the surprise that is inside. Or not. How the heck do I get in here? It looks like I probably could jump in here with the morph ball somehow, but I'm not sure how. Some sort of debris, some sort of secret tunnel shenanigans. Don't tell me I've got to jump up here somehow with the stupid bike. Trying to get a little sneak peek up there. I don't see any way into the structure. There's nothing up here. Ask Miles for tips. You know what? I'll humor it.
How about looking for mech parts in the unexplored areas inside the Flare Pool volcano? You've explored most of the facility, I think.
The Flare Pool volcano. Oh, great. Our favorite place in the whole game. Other than the Miles room, of course. Thank you, Miles. Very cool. Rhinoq, I summoned him as per your request. I can just do that. Watch.
How about looking for mech parts in the unexplored areas inside the Flare Pool volcano? You've explored most of the facility, I think.
Aw, man. Tell me it again, Miles.
How about looking for mech parts in the unexplored areas inside the Flare Pool volcano? You've explored most of the facility, I think.
Once more, I was on TikTok and also Candy Crush and also I already forgot what I was doing.
How about looking for mech parts in the unexplored areas inside the Flare Pool volcano? You've explored most of the facility, I think.
For real, for real. Yep. The other game that's like Temple Run, but not Temple Run. The bus. Yeah, Subway Surfers. That's the one. That's the brain rot. Maybe some sort of Minecraft parkour map. On like 5 different iPads. How else am I supposed to focus on anything? We gotta have, obviously, YouTube Shorts. Like 2 iPads with YouTube Shorts simultaneously. One for each eye. Yeah, just have like 2 iPads attached to a helmet in front of my head. This might be a comeback later situation. I think that's the kind of person that Miles is here for. Okay, I don't know if we can even do this right now. We might be able to do that since Takabi's on the loose. Pointing the right way. I already did that. Oh, that's green. Oh, go back. We can't miss the green. Ah. Get a little of that green. Hmm. What flavor do you think it is? Green apple? It doesn't look like a watermelon green. That looks like a... Well, I don't know. I think green apple would be more of like a yellow green. Maybe it's watermelon. Okay, cool. Maybe Jacoby will help us get another missile upgrade over here. He's just gonna hand it to us after he talks us about his weird cult that he's a member of that's tied to the planet somehow. Flying donuts. Could we really be so lucky? Alright, Takabi, are you here? Wait. Wait, where is he? Where's Takabi? Do we have to wait for... Oh, so welcome back. Where's Takabi? Do we have to wait for him to physically move from one space to another in order for him to actually give us the upgrade here? Okay. Cool. Let's just go get that other part of the flare pool, shall we? Go back to Furry Green and then go back here. Yeah, we could try doing that. We have to try and get Takabi to spawn here. Probably. What compelling gameplay. Wait for the NPC to be in the right spot. So you can talk to him and he just gives you the upgrade. Aw, thank you for the boost. Aw. Greatly appreciated. I love how that's doing half of an energy tank every time. Does that count as reloading the area? Kinda looked like it was loading the area again. I like how I zapped him and it didn't even do it. Oh, we can go straight from Morph Ball into the bike. Skill. Very skilled gameplay. You wish you were as good at Metroid Prime 4 as I am. Yes, clearly the most skilled player of this game. It's true. No one else has ever actually beaten this game before. Probably. We're gonna be like the first one. I hear it. There's no way that this is a Takabi situation if I can just straight up hear it. Right? I was gonna use power bombs, but I can't because we don't have any. And I'm orbiting another mountain. Oh, I think that's just environmental music. Okay, no, we're going to the flare pool. We're going to the flare pool. This is some nonsense that I don't have the thing for, probably. We're gonna waste like another 20-30 minutes if I just like stand here and walk around it and just like orbit the weird mountains that allegedly have an upgrade but don't actually have an upgrade yet. I've seen this one before. You can't fool me twice with that. Oh, there's a little bit more green over here. How close are we getting to filling up the bar a second time? Almost already. 3/4 of the way there. There's like one over there. Might as well grab that. How far over here is this? Oh, it's right here? Yeah. Hooray. The rest of the green is over this direction. I don't know why it isn't marked on our map, so I have a better idea of how far it is. Ah, they're all over the place. It's probably only a little radioactive. This is like the color of like uranium. If they had like a day-night cycle, it'd probably glow in the dark. Oh, more green. Looks like I missed a spot. Are we having fun? Oh man, this is what every Metroid Prime game was missing. I love how I'm not even gonna get 100% because I didn't scan all the separate parts of the knockoff Flagra boss, the plant boss at the start. Maybe you should have spent more time scanning and less time yapping. Ah, true. Got pterodactyls on the way. Desert surely is a trove of treasures. And I like how if you're going too slow on the bike, you can't break the crystals, so you have to go away from the crystals and build up more speed and then rotate around and then hit them instead of just being able to grab them. It's like a loading bar for your loading bar. What will they think of next? See that one small faint green dot? Oh. This is showing up first though. Ah, I missed another spot. Have we got the other bar full yet? Almost. I guess we can't turn it in now until it's like fully blue. I wonder how the game knows to spawn these in, if it's like entering a particular area or if it's like on a timer. Like, make random donut enemies appear every 5 minutes or so. If we're in the desert somewhere. Or if it's specifically this area. There's some more green. It's nice how it doesn't show where all the green stuff is on the big map. So you can't really tell how much is left. You can only see what's immediately near you. There's really not that much of a way to gauge, like, oh, is this going to take 10 minutes? Is this going to take 10 years? Anyone's guess? So needy. I just wanted another Metroid Prime game. I didn't want... whatever this is. Metroid Prime inspired movie. With sand crashing into crystals for 12 bajillion years in between. Imagine being that guy at Nintendo that they're just like, huh, do you think we put enough crystals out in the desert for them to collect? Nah, sprinkle a few more in here. Okay, are we good now? Nah, no, there's always room for more. More green crystals. There's always room for more. Did we collect enough yet? No. Surely this will be worth it, right? This is gonna allow us to get, like, I don't know. Maybe this is how we unlock an entire new area in the game. We get some sort of secret key that takes us to a new area with like a new boss fight and stuff. And that'll totally make the absolute short this is worth it, right? I mean, the one for filling up the bar the first time was a new suit. So, filling it up a second time? Who knows? It could be anything, really. Official communicator for talking to Miles, yeah. the ability to have a personal Zoom call with Miles whenever you desire. You're a zoomer. No, you're a zoomer. Sheesh. For real, for real. These crystals busting. On God. No cap. Wait, I do have a cap though. I speak your language, Zoomers. Is my gameplay skibbity enough? Or is it sus? I guess skibbity is more of a Gen Alpha thing. Yeah, don't you know that like the youngest Zoomer is like 40 now? It's hard to believe 2017 was 30 years ago. Yeah, 2020 was a weird year, to be fair. I wonder what that would have been like to have not been considered an essential employee. Apparently, working at a hardware store means that you're considered an essential employee. So, while everybody else was getting a nice little vacation in quarantine. I was still in the garden center, helping people load bags of mulch into their truck, driving a forklift. Very essential. Yes. They gave me like a letter in case I got stopped somewhere to prove I was essential. Ah. So for the people who got a nice little vacation there, I'm jealous. I guess there is the argument that, oh, what if you grow your own food, huh? Gotta be able to go to the... Talk about age again. That was a while ago. It was that serious until they actually sent all the cadets home. The what? The cadets. The students. A while. Yeah, that was a couple years ago, actually. I don't know why you're... What do you mean I'm still talking about age? I haven't said a word about that in 15 years. Yes. I didn't even go in this area. Oh, right. We couldn't have. Going him a zoomer. Oh yeah, I had to show him my bussin' zoomer slang. For real, for real. Youngest Zillennial is like 40 now. Zillennial is like a totally new term. It's driven him insane? Yes. But the seeing like mirages from all the time spent out in the desert. Out of the desert into the frying pan, it looks like. Super Mario Land 2 instead? I'm good. Real talk though, there is part of me that wonders if I should go back to whatchamacallit, Symphony of the Night, since I didn't finish that last bit. Did I do this before? I'll probably finish Super Mario Land 2 at some point. I didn't rage quit. I just ran out of time on the stream that we were doing that. You can play Metroid Prime 4, but only the desert, or Super Mario Land 2, but only Wario's Castle for all eternity. Oh, that is one of the choices of all time. I think I would take Wario's Castle, actually. At least the level design is purposeful, even if it's purposefully torturous. I feel like open world is what you do when you don't want to actually make a level. So you just make like a flat plane and scatter points of interest across it instead of purposefully building the world. Like, people used to talk about linear game design as if it were a bad thing. But when I hear linear game design, I'm like, oh, you mean the levels are going to be built purposefully and meaningfully based on what you need the game to be at that particular point. As opposed to just making it some generic open space that is mostly just filler. Nothing in the desert. No man needs nothing. Everyone needs a little nothing now and then. Ow. My bones. They crunching. There's a save station over here. I need it. I don't need it. I want it though. I went too far. Surprise! I forgot he exploded. Did I get the robot guy here? There's like a robot guy that you can activate with the electric shot that like shows you where all the pickups are. I don't know if I did this one yet. I did the one in the mine. I did the one in the desert. I did the one... Was it the ice area? I don't think I did this one. Yeah, I think I've been dreading it because the first time I was in here was so torturous, which is strange because I loved it so much. Yeah, I loved it so much, especially the part where we got to leave. Which is weird because Magmore Caverns was kind of like the glue that held Metroid Prime 1 together. Yes. That and the Talon Overworld. Those were like the two areas that stuck together all the other areas. Beep beep. Get absolutely destroyed. It is. Someone's keeping track of the time. Just can't wait, can you? Time flies when you're having fun, haha. No one's here. We just spent an hour in the desert. It was a mirage. There was no such thing as an hour. Hours don't even exist. Time is an illusion. Much like a mirage in the desert. Shifting sim. Yeah. Just cue up that shifting sandland music. Lethal Lava Land music at the same time. Oh, and now we're in Lethal Lava Land. All the pieces are fitting together. The dessert that is the stream. Ah, yes. Quite the sweet treat it is. Oh, I think we go into the lava. Let me jump. Oh, we're not going fast enough. Hooray. Oh, right, we could go in here now. Cool. High-powered explosives will be required. This is a soup missile situation. I try to hit the button that allows me to leave Viola, but I can't do it here for some reason. Okay, but I can't hear. Oh, we go to the ad break you guys called it. It's your favorite time where you don't have to listen to me for like a couple minutes. We'll be right back after the short commercial message break. Yes. Stretch. Water. Legs. BRB. Incredible. Well. It appears that we're all back. Oh, what are you guys saying about me behind my back? Only renting the coffee. Amazing. Yes. There was some tail stretches. Required. Proper cat maintenance. Make sure to rotate your tail every 50,000 miles. Oh no, 50,000 miles? Anyway. Recalibration. Back into the show, back into the stream. Yes. Hello. We're in Flare Pool. Hope you brought your water wings, lava wings, magma wings. Chicken wings? Yum yum. We need super missiles here. It absolutely exploded. New area unlocked. Oh. Cool. What is this area? Not the place I need to be. Unless it is. Oh, there's a thing over there. I see you. Green, glowing thing. I knew it. Entrance to the maintenance tank conduit blocked by rock. The debris can be removed with a strong impact. Do you mean like this? No. Do you mean like this? Yes. Hooray. Going into a tunnel. It's been a while since we had a good morph ball puzzle. You know, when Samus sees what she's in the ball. True. How does she see? Actually, there's like a little drone that like flies out, so you can have a third-person view. You just never see it because how would you see it if you're seeing from its perspective, right? I really wonder what that would be like. I think that'd be kind of trippy to like experience world in third person, like a video game character. Like if you had some sort of like goggles on, and you had like a quadcopter with a camera following you around. I didn't mean to hit the super missile button. And you were like basically seeing through the camera and like a drone that's like following you around. So you basically see everything in third person. Ah, right. Spider ball time. Oh, I can't get to you. Oh, there's a super missile or power bomb upgrade. We got a slingshot over the lava though. It's gonna be tricky to pull this off. We gotta get just the right angle. Ow, my bones and everything else. We gotta shut off the lava. Too spicy for Samus. Ow. They kind of look like orange lava slugs. Crawling through out of the pipes. Wonder how we get that power bomb expansion back there. Viola cannot be summoned at the moment. Oh, we probably just wait. Wait. There's grapply bits along the walls. Can I not just freeze it? Do we have to rush through? Oh, that's really fast. But then it immediately fills in again. There's no way we can do that the regular way. By which I mean the, by morph ball. Why can I swing here? Can I actually make this? No, and now I'm gonna die. Oh wait, no, it just teleports me back. How convenient. I wonder if there's a way to like wrong warp with the lava. Like if you can trick it to sending you into a place you're not supposed to be if you get close enough to like the edge. Is that a thing that you can do in like one of the... I think you can do that in One of the Prime games. You can trick it into, like, teleporting you back somewhere you're not supposed to be. I don't know how to get that. If I hit that with the ice shot, and then we really just go for it. Ow. Yeah, there's no way we make that in time. How do I get you then? There's this whole area down here. We get some sort of like ice morph ball bob upgrade? Doubtful. It was worth an attempt. That is not how we do this. Well, we can't freeze it and get here in time by morph ball. I can't enter this area from the grapple beam shenanigans that are off to the side of this room. It looks like there might be a little pathway up above here. Wait, what if I do... something with the boost ball? I can't even get this thing to jump up there, hardly. Weird. Not entirely sure how to get that one. Oh, those are... Wait. Wait. Oh. There's a boost ball mechanism, a spinner over there. That's gotta be it. Just what we needed. We spin and then we win. Operation halted by circuit failure cannot be opened. That's alright. You tried. That'll redirect the lava, probably. Oh, and now all the lava shut off. And now this mechanism is offline forever. It did its one job. Crawl through this tunnel over here. The lava slugs are now gone. Hooray! Psychic power bomb expansion acquired. It's good that we're finding those. Okay. There's two ways we can go about this. We can go back through this way. Wait, no, we don't want to do that. Wait, there's a whole area back here that I didn't go to. There's like a door, and there's like uncharted territory beyond the door. Ooh, exciting. Mystery. And there's whatever's behind this door as well. This looks like a potential fight arena. Show yourself, enemy that I'm going to fight. I can tell. I can tell there's something here. Oh, charged particle cannon attachment for the upper right arm of the Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. Just what I always wanted. The cannon and connection sockets are relatively undamaged and full restoration appears possible. Hooray. Oh. Samus, look out behind you. It's another giant crab. Look at him. Wait. Behemoth. Giant arthropod with 8 legs, 4 independent eyes, 3 mouths. Its entire body is covered with a mineralized skin layer that neutralizes all firearms. Attacks by rapidly shooting flaming projectiles from its mouth using oscillation waves to drive enemies away, and producing a powerful air suction to pull enemies in. Only its eyes are vulnerable to damage. Cool. Isn't this just the boss from the ice area? That was also a crab. I see. Much like in real life, carcinization is a powerful force of nature in this game as well. No matter which path you take to evolve, everyone eventually ends up as a crab. I'm almost dead. Where did my health go? Are the red spots the ice or are the openings the ice? Oh. Oh. I think the ice ability is probably the best one to use here. Oh, he ramming. I don't know where the last time I saved is. I didn't do that much damage. I'm getting exploded. I'm dead. I'm dead now. I got eaten by a crab. The crab was too spicy. I did not expect the dangerous crab. Low checkpoint? In the arena, probably? Oh. Right outside the room? Right inside the room. We don't need save stations in this game. Because they're just going to automatically put a checkpoint wherever you are, whenever you have to face anything of moderate difficulty. Wreckage from Galactic Federation UTO Research Center on planet Tanamar. Brought here when the Lamorne teleporter went out of control. Top of the morning to ya. Haha. Roll that beautiful crowd footage. We've got you now. Crab. Any extra crab lore? Behemoth is a giant arthropod that lives in the caves of Magdrada volcano. 4 eyes are directly connected to its brain via delicate nerves. Aggressively territorial. Okay. Oh, it's one of these boss fights. I should have known. Psychic abilities. We're just gonna cheese the fight by using the psychic abilities to hit the weak spots. Doesn't seem to be working. Then you don't? Use motion controls. He's attacking. So you basically use the ice to block the fire spouts. Oh. Game kept me levitating in the air for so long that I couldn't possibly jump over that, even though I'm supposed to have a double jump, but I don't get to use the double jump because I guess I just don't get it for some reason. I double jump that time, but it doesn't matter if you're in the air or not, because he just decides you're going to take damage anyway. Oh, and that time it wouldn't let me dodge it either. There. I'm going to die again. So you have to, like, hold forward. If you're up against a wall, it's not going to let you actually dodge it for some reason. I used the ice, the super crazy ice ability. Okay, we got him. That's why there's no health bar. It's just bop him in all 4 of the eyes. And then he's just down. Down for the count. And then he dissolves. What a drama queen. Haha. I bopped him in the eyes a couple of times. There's no need to dissolve about it. We beat him the second try. Hooray. The first one's always just the test run. That was the 0th try. So we technically got him the first try. Haha. Yes. And that's the last of the parts, which we can now teleport back to Miles. Hooray. Mech part acquired. All mech parts found. I'm sure Miles is gonna be very busy doing, what did he say at the start? Things are about to get nerdy in here or something. He's gonna do that again. Whatever quip it is that he cooked up the first time. Anything else in here? We got everything? I think we're good. Hooray! Crab defeated. What if the real Metroid was the friends we made along the way? Let me climb up there! What are you doing? It shows like the little blue... The blue... Whatchamacallit around the thing and the stuff, and it wouldn't let me. No more crabs for streamer. Lava diving. Crispy. Amazing. Yes, I'm well done. I'm cooked. If I'm not gonna jump in the lava, how are we supposed to have a... how's it supposed to be a job well done? Gotta cook to that degree somehow. It's terrible. There's a joke in there. I almost managed to stitch the parts of a joke there. Viola cannot be summoned right now. Why not? Well, how else do I get through there? Hello? Oh, we gotta go back through the tunnel. I see. So this is literally only to get over here to activate the spinner. You grabbed that already? You have to go swimming in the lava a little ways before we can make that work. Why did you make us fight another crab, game? Oh, you know. Just because. Haha. What if Santa Claus was a crab? That's why the kids are supposed to go to sleep so they don't see the giant crab climbing down the chimney. What are these green things? Debris from the energy diffusion cannon explosion, composed of metal superheated and cooled during the detonation. Oh? Look at this dude. We didn't go through here before. Oh? That cutscene makes me nervous. But I think we did go through here before. Imagine if you like rematch the boss here again. Wait. What is all this? Explosions? Oh yeah, because this was the boss arena. And then everything kind of fell apart. Energy facility destroyed. All extraction operations have ceased. Thank goodness for that. Oh, there's just like this little jellyfish guy. Kinda fell apart. Happens to the best of us. Squamata morphology. What's squamata with you? Haha. Attack at the jellyfish. What is this? Debris from facilities collapse. Yeah, this was the arena. This was the arena for the dragon boss. There's a lot more debris in the soup now than there was the first time around. Okay. Well, all the mech parts are back with Miles now. Wasn't there other stuff we were meant to do here? Yeah, we can do this now. I remember there being this tower with all the spider ball tomfoolery. We couldn't do this before. Oh, and there's the little robot guy. Beep, beep, boop. Show us where all the upgrades are. Download the data directly into my brain. Area map updated. Unacquired items in the area have been marked. Who's marked? What I should know about. Goodness, that's a lot of items. Huh? Alright. What? It must be different ever since the facility exploded, right? I bet these weren't even here the first time around. I bet now the facility's exploded from like the first go through. That's... Well, that one we couldn't do without the electrical ability. And that one we couldn't do without the electrical ability. And that one probably needed like spider ball or something. And there's also electrical ability doors. And that one we couldn't go into without the electrical ability. That one's under the ground? That one's gate kept by another thunder blocker. Thunder blockers everywhere. Okay. That explains why I couldn't get access to many of these. This one required spider ball. Okay, well the good news is we have the thunder shock. So it shouldn't be too hard for us to go and sweep those up real quick. Hopefully it's some missile expansions. We've only got 160 of those versus the 310 of the elemental shot ammo. My goodness, that's a lot of upgrades we missed. I think we have to go back through this way to leave, so I'll leave that one to be the last one that we get. That's like right next to the save station anyway. There's like 3 out there in the big room that used to be the boss arena. Well, we need more health anyway. I just realized we're only like 1 tank of energy. So maybe it is smart actually to go back to the save station right away. Yeah, let's just take care of that really quick before we die epically, shall we? Where even is Silex at this time? Just hanging out somewhere. then we reach a crossroads. Get me out of here, get me out of here. Now we get to replenish all of our health and ammo and save all of our progress. There's at least one thing in the other room. Ah, they're waiting for me! Isn't that nice of them? Okay, so we're missing a thing in here somewhere. Is it in here? Industrial crayon. Oh yeah, that's where we got the fire ability. Something like a little ledge over here. Oh. Destroyed by a diffused oscillation blast wave of psychic energy. Say no more. Hooray, another shot expansion. Oh, we got robots. How did they know I was here? They must have some sort of psychic abilities. What if I just walk past you? Are you gonna do anything about that? No? Okay. Cool. Alright, so all the other upgrades are like way further in. Let me through! Goodbye, energy tank. I hardly knew you. Do. Ba-ba-da. Trying to jump over here. I'm just gonna have to do this and then get back on it. Then do we want to go up there? Or I guess we should go through here first. What was the boss arena? Because there's at least 3 items there somehow. It's gonna be some sort of bike hovercraft obstacle course. Here, oh? Where is it? How do I get you? Oh, it's just out here in the lava. I thought we had to go up the ramp. It's hiding behind the ramp. Okay, so this one's there. Energy tank. Good thing that didn't go in the lava. Oh no, he ate it. It's a blue jellyfish. Come back here with my energy tank. Of course. Good luck scanning that thing. Apparently this is one of the scans that a lot of people end up missing. Okay, we got him. The swim snatcher. Ah. Get back here, you. Man, I wish I had missed the scans from the stupid plant boss. Apparently, this is one of the scans that a lot of people miss on 100%ing the game. But we managed to get this one. No way to get the Carvex scans that I didn't get. Ah well. If something ever possesses me to play this game again after I beat the first playthrough, I guess we'll have to keep that in mind. Hey, there is a hard mode we're allegedly going to unlock if we beat it the first time. Maybe we could come back and do Metroid Prime 4 hard mode as like a separate series of streams. If we really just want to torture ourselves. Please lock on. Ha! Got you, you beautiful individual. I believe there's one more item here, too. Oh. There it is. Na 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 na. We got the missile expansion as well. We got a shot expansion, a missile expansion, and a life tank. This room is truly just filled with treasure. Or it was. It's ours now. Aha. On to more treasures. There's a surprise in every room. It's like part of me that's like, should I go back and save to make sure I don't do this? I mean, we got so much energy, so much health. I can't imagine we need to save. They're gonna throw another big boss at us. We already did the big one for this particular area. Oh? Ah, there's nothing in there. We don't need to go there. Oh! We can freeze this guy, though. This should be super effective. Oh, we can grab the turret? Don't mind if I do. So those explode. There's another item here. Ah, spider track. A little bit of a, can you do both of the morph ball things simultaneously type check? Oh, right. Here, okay. Could be an elevator that takes us up another floor, another level. Yeah, I'm assuming most of these are unobtainable until after you destroy the facility. Oh. What if I just walk right past you? Haha. He doesn't have any problems with that? Okay. That's nice of him. Oh. Nice find. Okay, should be clear to go into the next room. He's charging. I see. You're not going to be so easy to dodge. Literally better to do that than to actually charge it. It's like spam it. Get off the line. Catastrophic damage. Catastrophic. Aha. Indeed. That's their weakness. You zap them and then you yoink them. So, interestingly enough, it seems like the last area that we're probably going to explore to collect all the upgrades from is probably going to be the first area, the Volt Forge. Volt Orb. Okay, well we've got the Thunder Shock now, so I should be able to go into this area, which has some thunder blockers we couldn't interact with before. One of the areas we met one of our friends at. Good times, good times. They're particularly weak to ice, it seems. Oh? It's really better off just to spam the elemental attacks against the robots than to actually, like, charge it. The, like, super electric shock thing is just not as good. That one's open now as well. Secret mechanism. Power supply severed pipe and well showed damage from a small-scale explosion. Small scale. We blew up the whole facility. Adjust and distributes power from the main generator. Damaged by power line failure. Restart if possible with an electrical surge. Yes. Is this a choice, or do we get both of them? Oh. It spins. I swear the missile expansions are particularly valuable. There just aren't that many of them relative to the shot ammo. Another 2 upgrades down. Go back the way we came. I think we want to keep the ice at the ready. In case of more of the exploding crabs like that one. Or his friend there. They seem to be all over the place here. Save station. Do we want that? I think we might as well while we're here, right? Ah, he's back. Working more progress. What are our percentage now? Items, 81%. Oh, we've almost filled up the blue bar of the green energy crystal. Blue energy crystal? The crystal shenanigans. Logbook is at 91. We're gonna do like 99.99999%. But because we're missing the Carvex scans, we're not gonna be able to do 100% because these are unobtainable now. I think these are the ones. I mean, they're right next to Carvex, so probably. But we're at 91% on the scan, so we'll probably get whatever like the second best ending is at this point, I imagine. Unless this game is more generous with its endings. Oh. What are you? Oh, it's the Lamorne Heavy Turret. Ah. For free? Don't mind if I do. 180 missiles. Is there any reason I should scan all of these? Nope, we got them the first time through, I suppose. Oh, spider ball track. I walk into the room and I've immediately solved where to get the next upgrade at. I'm sorry, what just shot me? Who did that? Oh, it was you, wasn't it? I see you over there. Thinks he's being sneaky. Yoink. Up the rail. Hopefully uninterrupted now. Oh. The track was interrupted. Got it. Na 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 na. Continue further into the facility. Looks like we want to head left first because that leads to a thunder blocker door in a room we haven't even been in before. Kind of goes to a dead end before we reach like a junction that allows us to continue on with the other upgrade tomfoolery. Gotta keep checking the map so I don't get turned around. It's literally better to just like spam the electrical attack than to actually charge it. Get melted. Oh. Gotta get one last attack in there. I respect it. I would have done the same. Oh. Is it really that time again? So soon? It would appear that we're about to enter another ad break. Yes, amazing. Yeah, I'm going to continue sweeping up items and stuff and things, and let's go back to Miles and see if we can't get this mech built this stream. But yeah, there's a lot of items left here. I'm going to keep going. We're going to go for another one of the long streams. But before we continue, a brief word from these cat-mercial messages. Also, stretch your legs. For your health, for your circulation. BRB. And I'm back. Amazing. Yes. The ads are still going, but we are continuing. Right here, right now. There's a Thundershock door over here. Got him. Yeah, it's not a Metroid game without backtracking. Metroidvania, I guess, in general. Just comes with the territory, I suppose. I don't mind it. The backtracking, I mean. Speaking of backtracking, welcome back. There's a lot of really, like, enemies that do a lot of, like, cheap shots. It feels like in this game. I really dread what the experience would be to try and play this game damageless. My goodness, you would reset constantly. There's no way that you'd be able to do that. I mean, I guess theoretically it might be possible, but it would be a real nightmare to pull that off. Energy shell management terminal. Monitor shell ordnance loaded with green energy after it's been transferred to the cannon. Oh? The robots have been summoned. No, I'm trying to yoink the shields. Okay, I'm gonna just kill you. Remove the shield from that guy. Oh, another batch of them. Maintenance tank shooter. Launches maintenance tanks along rails through pipes for rapid transport through the facility. Explosive impact, you say? Do you mean like this? Okay, they're just gonna kill me. Okay, well. Melt him. Are they just gonna keep coming? Come on, this is really annoying. I was at like full health when I entered this area, by the way. Please tell me that's the last of them. Safety bracket. Kind of annoying that you have to scan these things before you can actually interact with them. If you're just playing the game normally and you're not trying to 100% the game and you're not trying to get all the scans, well, I guess that's probably about right, though. Other Metroid Prime games require scans. Oh. Gotcha. Missile expansion. Hooray! We can now carry 190 missiles. Is this the area where all the missile expansions are hidden? I think that's all that this room is for. Okay, and then still take us back to the path we were on before, which leads us to even more expansions, upgrades, if you will. Incredible. It's kind of convenient that the electrical ability jumps between enemies. How close was the most recent save area? Oh, it was way back there. Okay, never mind. I was thinking it might be worth visiting one, but I guess the next one we'll get to is probably this one over here. Okay. What are these? Explodable? Oh. Do electrical shenanigans with that. Spinner that's offline. Samus, use Thundershock. Huh? They're offline. Guess we gotta activate them somehow else. That probably explains why there's some of the terminals we couldn't do anything with before in some of these rooms, or it's like, oh, those are just here for after we blow up the facility. Let's see. Convenient. How do I activate the thing? There's a grapple up there. Currently offline, providing electric shock to charge its activation circuit will briefly cause it to activate. So we gotta shock a thing. Somewhere around here. Oh boy. Did they throw enough robots at us yet? They think not. I could grab the one behind me really quick. Yeah. Grab this one even faster. Kind of weird that they're like putting multiple expansions in one room as frequently as they are. I feel like you never saw that often in the original games. Where'd the other one go? Where did you... There you are. Okay. How do I activate the things down there? Well, I feel like that's a good question. I must be missing something down here. Oh, yeah, there was one over here. Of course. Classic. It's open. Large shot expansion acquired. Another one. Up to 370 of those. That seems like a lot. Another upgrade in the next room. Facility. Wait, what? There's a Shocky thing here, but there's no upgrade indicated on the map. Transport tube. Oh, fast travel. I see. Access to a new area. Or faster access to another area than we've already been. Didn't mean to do that, but I'm going to use it anyway. Okay. Cool. Where do I get this though? Oh? How do we get in there? Oh, right. We've got that new ability that we can do where we, like, make the morph ball bomb thing stand in place and then use our psychic abilities to launch it up there. Oh? You gonna be faster than that? 3 hologram targets. I see, it's another one of these. Everyone's favorite mechanism. Everyone's favorite mechanic. That missile expansion knows how to make an entrance. You almost got 200 of them. So I think that's all of the ones that are on the map now. There's still areas that we can get access to that we haven't been to yet. We go back into here. There's a save station. There's like a door off to the side that goes... Actually, either side has doors that go to the uncharted rooms. There might be more than one robot thing per area that like shows us where everything is at. Yeah, which is beyond repair. Ah. I'm guessing that's what this is for then. And this takes us here? What? A trio of squished cats. Oh geez, let me through. I don't want to deal with you now. Take me back. What's squishma, you ask? Why? Squish my cat. I don't know how to get back in there. Not gonna lie. Don't know how to get back into this particular part of the facility. Damaged beyond repair. I don't suppose this would work. Didn't think so. Okay. How on earth? There's gotta be some other way in there. Do we have to get up there again somehow from inside the flare pool? From inside the volcano heart? It's not showing any other like areas here. Maybe those connect to the rooms on the sides? Yeah. Those probably connect to the areas that were part of the like the movie, the cutscene here. So we've probably got all of the expansions. I don't see any more X's on the map. So I'm gonna assume that we've got everything, and I just can't go back in there because the facility is destroyed. That's just like story area, and we've got everything from over there. So I think that's the flare pool, like fully cleared. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. There isn't like expansions that you only get like one chance to get the first loop through. And now they're just gone forever. I don't think they would do that. Scans that you can miss permanently? Sure. There's an established precedent of that being a thing in other Prime games. But expansions you can only get once? I don't know if they've ever done that before. Surely they wouldn't. Really, yes. Just because. Okay, so I think we can leave the volcano dimension now. We can go back to Miles and see if he's had enough time to fix the robot. This little project he's got going on over there. What? Oh, right. I almost fell in that. How do I get out of here? This way. Allegedly. I probably just went in a circle. I'm very smart, actually. When you think about it. But not too much. Can you actually aim forward? IQ for a cat. Well, thank you. Well, you see, I'm so high IQ that I realized that cats actually have higher IQ than most individuals, so high IQ for a cat is really saying something. Yes, of course. So it's actually like extra compliment. Naturally. It's one thing to be smart, it's even higher a distinction to be smart for a cat. You see my tail again. You just don't understand. I could try and explain it to you, but you just wouldn't get it. But yes, you do have to be a very high IQ individual to do this. I thought that was an enemy for a second. Let's get full health and ammo real quick. And get the heck out of the volcano area, because I really don't like being here. I wonder what went wrong with this game in development. I really do. Is it just a result of them scrapping the, like, development and starting over again that is the reason why the game turned out like this? Why they filled it with cutscenes? Why Miles won't shut up? Would they have had to have just done everything right the first time to have had enough time to get everything done in a way that still feels like the other Metroid Prime games? Will we ever know? Probably not. I don't know. It's not as bad as other M. But at the same time, I don't know if I'm gonna feel like I'm missing out whenever Prime 5 rolls around if it's like this game, but more. So I guess it's kind of at a happy medium. Between being good enough to be like, ah, yes, more Metroid Prime, and to being bad enough to be like, ah, I don't have to worry about any Nintendo games in the future. For the Switch 2. I forget where I heard it, but apparently they're developing Metroid Prime 5 as we speak. As an ongoing development. I don't know why they started working on 5 before they finished 4. It probably should have just been like one game instead of being 2 games. Maybe they wouldn't have had to fill this game with so much sand. But Nintendo's gonna Nintendo. Yeah, I think that's everything here. Let's get the heck out of the lava dimension. And go back to Miles. Everyone's favorite Metroid character. We just one-shot them with the bike? Wish I'd known that earlier. And there's the exit to the volcano dimension. I really don't know what I'm gonna do for the thumbnail for this one because I've just been like doing like pictures, like screenshots of like Samus, basically without much context for most of the thumbnails. But now the suit is gonna be a spoiler, so I can't even just do screenshot with Samus if I want to remain spoilerless in my thumbnails. We spent a lot of this stream in the desert. Maybe I'll just pick like another cutscene of Samus driving around in the desert. That'll probably work. And we'll probably beat the game we'll probably beat the game on Saturday. I don't think there's any more to this game. Any Lemorn? Can't do this yet, allegedly. Can't do this yet until Takabi goes there, probably. We've got everything else from the desert. Let's go say hi to Miles. Will we even make it to him before he calls us? My guess is no. It's gonna be like, Samus, come back here. You gotta see what I did. I made the mech and stuff. Mr. Oh, God. Yeah, we need some Z's. See what Miles has to say, and then snoozing time. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah, I have to say, I feel like we're in the end game now. We're in the home stretch. I hope it doesn't automatically start like in-game shenanigans. Why is there so much green all of a sudden everywhere? Where are we? Oh, the area that I haven't been before. Okay, I'm gonna just like mark this. Why? Why can't I use the marker? It's arbitrarily disabled. Oh, because we don't have the thing yet. Oh? Well. I'll put this here. There's a lot of green over here. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. How did they decide that this is what they need to do with the Metroid game? It's like Wind Waker, but at least the ocean had like submarines and like platforms with enemies on them, and I don't know. Oh, there he is.
Gathered everything we need. And all we have to do is travel to Chrono Tower together.
Oh, wow, Miles. Wait.
Come back to base camp when you're ready.
Come back to base camp when you're ready. Okay. Right, okay, so if he's saying that we'll go back to base camp when we're ready, means probably there's going to be a cutscene, and it's going to take us straight to in-game shenanigans, probably. I have to guess. Okay. So maybe before we do that, we spent a little bit of time trying to gather up the last of the upgrades and stuff. Because that sounds like the beginning of the end to me. Wait, do we want to just go talk to him there? They'll probably be like, are you sure you want to go to the in-game stuff type dialogue. Maybe I should save over here first, just in case. They do just, like, teleport me to the... Oh, okay, we're gonna automatically start in-game stuff. Because they could do that. They very well might do that. So we'll save the game over here. This nice, neutral save station in the desert. Really quickly. And then we'll go back to talk to Miles and see if it's really the beginning of the end or the last bit before the beginning of the end. The beginning of the ending. That way we can just come back here if he does try to do that. And of course I get something in my eye. Why? Now of all times? Okay. Okay, Miles is over there. Why did they have to do that with the trailers, where they just mainly showed the green area at the start? They intentionally avoided all the desert stuff that's like the majority of this game in the promotional material. That means they knew that this wasn't going to go over well. They wanted to hide that from us. They wanted us to be as hyped, as excited as possible before we realize, oh wait, there's how much sand in this game? Oh? Little cutscene there. Kind of throwing me off. I'm going to assume that the lava area is fully cleared at this point, but the other areas probably have a few items that probably require mostly the Thundershock ability. That, the super missiles, and the power bombs. probably are gatekeeping the last upgrades of the game in the other areas. Which means we should be able to just like sweep through those, especially since they just straight up tell us where everything is. That's going to make it very easy to just like sweep up everything and try and get the best ending we can, even if we can't get 100%. Because I missed some scans. Of course I was going to. Let's be real. It shouldn't come to as a surprise that I ended up missing a few. It's a first playthrough after all. You don't know what you don't know. It is frustrating that they haven't figured out a system to deal with that yet. Even though it's like a problem that's existed since the first game. What? Prime 2 Echoes came out in 2004? I forget when Prime 1 came out. Was it 2002? Something like that. It was really early on in the GameCube's lifespan. That problem's existed for like 30 years now. They still don't have a solution. Loading, loading, loading. Are they loading all the in-game stuff? Is that why it's taking so long? They're preparing Miles. We're gonna see in-game Miles. Fully upgraded Miles. Return to base camp. If they try and do some shenanigans, then we're gonna dip. Oh, I went the wrong way. Alright. Is it gonna be a big old cutscene? The preparations? The beginning of the end? Oh, it's taking a while to load this room.
You did it, Samus. You found the missing pieces.
We sure did, Miles.
That was everything I needed to fix Betsy. You know, the mech. She is good to go.
Excellent work, Stan.
Amazing.
Mech repaired, we'll be able to destroy the force field around Chrono Tower.
Yeah, we're gonna want to be careful with that. Just saying I had to get a little creative with those repairs. Yeah, I can only guarantee about 80% functionality.
Oh,
What does
just
that mean?
80%. That's good, Gearhead.
We trust you.
I don't.
We can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus. You ready?
No. Order troopers to move forward. I knew it! I knew there was gonna be a... Are you ready to begin the shenanigans? Order troopers to move forward? No, not yet. That'll be for next stream.
There you are.
Okay. So this is the beginning of the end. We can start it at any time. I'm assuming as soon as we hit yes, that we're locked into the end game. So we're like right at the end of this game. It seems like. How close are we to filling this up? Almost completely. Well, I kind of want to go and grab as many of the crystals as I can. Try to stop by for a bit on Saturday after done being social with the family. Yes. Appreciate you being here. Yes. Yeah, this is... I'm probably going to try and go round up some more of the crystals in the desert for a bit here, and then I'm going to probably wrap the stream up, and then we can continue collecting the stuff and things on Saturday and going into the end game. I don't know if it's worth just like starting that at this point, because it's like we're not going to get 100% anyway. So I don't know if I'm just going to like start the end game stuff on Saturday, or if we're going to try and like at least get all the upgrades. right? Because item percentage and scan percentage are two different percentages. So maybe the true ending is just behind the item percentage, in which case we're still good. But at the scans, we're not going to be able to 100% the scans this playthrough, unfortunately. So it might be worth it to try and like get all the upgrades that I can. But yeah, that's the plan. We're continuing our preparations for the end, which I guess we'll be getting that on Saturday. So that's the plan. Alright, let's go back out to the desert. I don't think there's that much green crystals left. Hopefully. Hopefully there's not that many left. I don't know what we get whenever we fill up the bar a second time, but we're gonna find out. Might as well. I don't see myself replaying this game for a while. So I guess we have the hard mode. If we decide to come back and do Prime for hard mode as like a separate like series of streams. I'm not gonna immediately jump into that though. There's only so much crashing into green crystals in the desert that one person can take at a time. Yes. But at the very least, we can see like where all the items and stuff are. So if we do decide to do another playthrough, we know what to keep an eye out for. As well as like the scans. I wonder if there's like a separate ending. What if there's like a different cutscene if you do the hard mode? Probably not. I don't know. We've never done that before. It's like I'm going to want to watch videos about this game after I'm done with this playthrough. I don't know if we get anything extra for beating the hard mode. Probably just more of the gallery, art, and things. I don't know why I don't just use the boost ball to get out of here before those things can get me. This isn't as fast as the bike, but it's a lot more controllable. It's still pretty decently fast. Okay, and then this area becomes so big we have to use this. Oh!
Come back to base camp when you're ready.
Come back to base camp when you're ready. Okay, Miles. We were just talking to each other, Miles. But can we do anything with this area over here, or... do we have to go through here when we have the mech? Wait till Takabi randomly spawns here? I don't know how to get this one. This is still a mystery to me. Might have to look this one up. Can't quite figure it out. So that's where the area is with all the crystals I saw. Over that away. I wonder if Nintendo's ever going to learn their lesson about open world design not necessarily just automatically working for every single game series that they do. I feel like the rest of the industry already realized this after the 2010s. They all tried to copy Skyrim after that made open world stuff more popular. They all wanted to have their own Skyrim, so they're like, oh, we all gotta do our own open world thing. I know. I like linear. I'll say it. I like it when every room is actually constructed, handcrafted with purpose, specifically. Designed for a particular part of the game, or designed to have everything you need at that particular... Like, there's no way for you to design the game with any sort of assumptions about what the player can and can't do in an open world game if they can truly do everything in whatever order they want. So... how do I... Okay, remove. There we go. Like, you can't have a room in a Zelda game that you need the hook shot to do a particular puzzle. Because you can't guarantee that they have the hook shot if it's open world. Maybe they didn't go to that part of the game yet. It's clipped in the floor. They're flying through the sand, they spawned in the floor. What is this, a Pokemon game? Oh, are they just unkillable because they're in the floor? Well, that's great. I love unkillable enemies. They can attack me from underground, but I can't do anything about them because I'm above the ground, which means my targeting abilities don't work on them. Ah, yes, incredible. There's nothing I can do about this. They're just under the ground and I can't... Oh, they emerged briefly. I don't think this is intentional. They sure can do half my health and damage though. I know the little jump animation makes me think it's almost intentional, but why would they be flying under the ground? Makes it feel like more of a coincidence that that attack animation causes them to fly up a little bit to where I can just hit them for a brief window of time. Through the rocks. Did no one play this? Did no one like test this game for more than like 10 minutes and be like, oh, this is a little bit repetitive. I don't know if we want to put this many rocks in the game. Unless some of them are redundant, we don't need them all. But it sure looks like we need them all. That bar certainly isn't full. Okay, at least these enemies aren't underground. They knocked me off course. There's just that one. Oh. I guess I'll get this one. Because we're right here. Did I miss any? There's like one straggling set of crystals over there. Now all the others are off the radar. Think they're over here? They show up again. Okay, they're over there. Do we get any kind of like achievement or something for getting all the green crystals? Or is this gonna be like getting all the Korok seeds in like Breath of the Kingdom? You get a thing, but you don't really get a thing. Nothing you'd want. But this game is usually completion percentage based. Or at least the prior primes. Is it full? No. Is there anywhere else we haven't been? Just head east until we find more stuff. I don't know how far we can see. Just keep heading across the desert. I hope it's not just like limited to the hexagon that you're in on the map. That'd be ridiculous, because then I'd have to check literally every single hexagon. I don't think the map's as big as it seems like on the map. Like the world isn't as big as it looks like it is. I guess we just kind of zigzag across the map to make sure there aren't any green crystals we're missing. Because we certainly don't have them all. I'm assuming that they're probably the big ones that we need the power bombs to destroy. I probably just missed a few of those around here and there. Just gonna kind of zigzag around for a little bit. We're certainly missing a few. I hope they're not like in the in-game area and you're just like not meant to get those last ones until the very end. That'd be really annoying if I had to search the entire desert and give up and then eventually find them that way. Okay. Well, I don't see any over here. I guess we'll zigzag just along the backside of the tower. Probably like do a loop up through here. They must be in the north part of the map. Just loop around here. Keep going east. Yeah, this won't take that long actually to scan big areas of the desert. There's only a handful missing at this point. What if they put the crystals in the desert just to make it feel larger than it is? Because if you're constantly being slowed down to stop to pick up the crystals, it probably feels like it takes longer to get from one side of the desert to the other. If you just ignored the crystals and kept going, it probably wouldn't feel that large, actually. I mean, it only takes like a minute to cross from like one side to the other. What if they did that intentionally to slow down your perception of how long it takes to get from one side to the other? So at least while you're playing the first playthrough, you don't realize how small the desert actually is. They're just like messing with your perception like that. Ah. I have a new conspiracy theory about this game. That makes too much sense, actually. Of course they would mess with your mind. Okay. Looks like there's another item in that save station over there. We'll probably stop there to check to see if there's any items I missed, which there apparently are. Well, is. There's at least one. Does look like we're about to go to an ad break, though. Just cross the desert over here. See if there's anything on this particular stripe of desert. Up to this point, doesn't look like it. Oh, we got something. We're picking up a reading. Cool. Yeah, one of these debris has something on it. Ah, but we're at an ad break again, which means I'm gonna get some more water and stand up. Yes. Stretch your legs. Something, circulation. It's good for you. BRB in about a minute. It'll be quick. And we're back. Haha. Yeah, you guys are still on an ad break, though. Some of you. But I am back. Oh no. They're gonna miss some desert sweep in action. What a shame. Yeah, I don't see myself playing another playthrough of this game. At least not on normal mode. Maybe we'll do the hard mode. I don't know. Just to completely 100% the game. This desert stuff, though. This makes me really not want to do this again. I don't know who at Nintendo thought this was a good idea. Yes. I just think Nintendo needs to stop with open world games. Until they can at least figure out how to do one that doesn't feel like a giant loading bar. It doesn't feel extremely, I don't know, fillery. It feels like filler. Like the entire world is a giant loading bar. Like everything just takes longer than it needs to, for no good reason. But we did an open world, guys. Open world is cool, right? Can be. If you actually put stuff in it. Scattering around a bunch of random green crystals doesn't really count. This isn't compelling gameplay, this is just a chore. If I'm gonna be honest with it, I'm not gonna mix words about it. This is like vacuuming the floor, but with more sand. Was that last bit of green crystals the last bit we needed? No. Still have half of the last section of the thing to go. It's like, it's nice of them to have included like a radar to find the remaining green bits. The range doesn't go that far. So, it's really not that much better than relying on eyesight to do this. You still have to sweep through the desert a bunch. It just extends the range that you can see effectively. So, it's still fundamentally the same problem. It's just made a little bit better by the fact that your range of vision isn't so limited, thanks to the radar. But this still takes way longer than it needs to. I think I accidentally went south a bit. Did I? A little bit, yeah. So the rest of these crystals must be either underground or along the very north part of the map, or somehow I went past them. Without noticing? I don't know how close I need to be to actually see them. I'm assuming it's they show up on the radar before they show up visually. So, I think I've been spacing out these stripes through the desert enough that they should have showed up on the radar if I went past them. We're like way along the northern part of the map. I don't know how to get that yet. What was that? I saw a thing. Game. There's just nothing out here. But why? Do I need to go over here again? I've got a lot of this green crystal stuff already. I hope it's not like green crystal stuff that's inside of the areas we've been. Maybe I've got it all from the desert. Maybe we just have to go back in like the mines and stuff. Or like the shrines under the ground in order to get the rest of it. It's hard to say. There's no way of knowing. It's like, I could be completely wasting my time trying to, like, search through the desert meticulously for the last bit of green crystals. They might not even be here. I have no way of knowing. Is that compelling content? Does this feel like a good use of my time? No. It's not like solving cool environmental puzzles or, I don't know, doing like a morph ball puzzle with like a maze in the wall, or fighting some sort of cool enemy that There's like an optional boss fight or something that gives me like a, I don't know, some sort of upgrade directly. So many ways this could have been better. They just had to make it open world. And again, I don't even think that it's necessarily the open world level design that's the problem. There are ways of doing it right. I used to think that it wasn't possible, but Animal Well proved that it's possible to do like an open world level design right with a Metroidvania. You just kind of have to have every area be like more or less self-contained. Maybe it's down here? I feel like we've swept through the entire desert, so I'm gonna have to like check all of these again. Hopefully not. Did I get everything from here? No, I didn't. That doesn't even show up on the minimap. I'm gonna have to check every single one of these again because they don't even show up on the minimap to tell me if this is where I need to be or not. But why? This game keeps me asking, but why though? Was that the only one? That's probably the only one. Just like missed one of them. One tiny little pile of green crystals there on the floor. Maybe that was enough to account for the remaining crystals on the meter. No. Barely even a noticeable amount. Okay. So that's probably where the remaining crystals are at. Random underground sections where I just didn't pick all of them up. I guess I'll check all of those again. We got enough time. There's only a few of these, fortunately. Wish they didn't have any of these above ground green crystals. They should have, I don't know. What is it with them making it? They even made Mario Kart open world. Why? No one likes it. Yeah, instead of just going from one track to another, you gotta do like one of these in-between tracks. Instead of doing the content that we want to do. Why? Did I miss a spot in here? Oh, definitely not. I remember this one. Watch as I proceed to miss something in here. Now that I've said that. Probably not. I mean, there's nowhere for anything to hide in this room. So if there is anything missing in here, it's probably down here. But I'm pretty sure I got all of these, because this was earlier this stream. I've been keeping an eye out. Yeah, now the red thing's gone in the wall because it was the boss character. The desert boss. Okay, so this one's clear. Skip. I don't get why some cutscenes are loading screens. Other cutscenes are skippable. And then other cutscenes are just not skippable. I mean, I can get why you can't skip the loading screens. Do I need to see Samus looking around in the desert for like a good like 5 seconds there every time I leave that area? Okay, let's try this one. Don't have a secret area in the back? No. I'm better off just ignoring them. These enemies are so annoying. I'm better off just pretending they're not there. Maybe I left a crystal down here. Hooray, we're back to full health again. Maybe I left something in this room? Not up to that point. Leads down there. Oh, maybe in the water? You gotta keep in mind, it's not even gonna show up on the radar if it's in one of these areas. Water contains large amounts of green energy. Oh. Potato jump scare. I should have known. Oh, I can't stop you with the electricity. I can stop you with the ice, though. Is there some way to extract the green energy from the water? Probably not. That's probably just like a flavor text thing, right? It feels flavor text-y. Oh, right. Have to go all the way back and grab another one of these? Did I miss some in here, maybe? Yeah, it's concerning that the ones that are in containers or just out and about these underground areas don't even show up on the radar. There's totally enough that I could be missing just like one room somewhere from like way earlier on in the game where I just didn't pick up a few green crystals and they're just waiting for me there. And it could be literally any of them, and I would have no idea unless I check every location. Can we be in those green areas? I want to rule out the possibility. Oh, right, this is Galactic Federation shenanigans. So, definitely not here. I don't think I've ever seen the crystals in these areas. Okay. There's just another stripe of 3 Lamorn shrines up in the north. It could be one of those 3. We could just go ahead and rule out all of the shrines. I guess there's only 6 of them. Hey, maybe if I'm wrong about this, we might see... like a green crystal out and about. Somewhere along the way. Even if I'm wrong about them being hidden down here somewhere. That's the best we have to go on at the moment. Wasn't I just down here? I was just down here. I'm dumb. I have big stupid. Extra large sizes of stupid. At least the suit's cool. I don't know. Ever since I saw this stupid motorcycle in the trailer, I'm just like, ah, that's a solution for a problem that didn't need to exist. They wanted me to look at the motorcycle, but I was looking at all the desert. It was in that moment I knew, oh, this wasn't going to be like the other Prime games. I'm going the wrong way. I wish I could lock the mini-map to just be always facing north. I wonder how long it's going to take before we have, like, ROM hacks of this game. I think I could probably unlock this bit of map over here. Just one little tidbit of map. Okay. That's everything this side of the tower, right? Yeah, it looks like the other 3 are all to the north. We should just head straight north. If we just want to rule out all of the shrines. In one go. One fell swoop. That was scary. I've never seen a loading screen do that before. Is it dividing this whole area in half? Like before the tower and after the tower? That would explain why there's like the weird crunchy artifacts sometimes. It's just like loading a different zone. Because we were going too fast. The game can't keep up. No secret hatch back here? Okay. Yeah, if it's not in one of these shrines, and it's definitely not in any of the Galactic Federation bases, it'll probably be in like the other like main areas then. Other than the lava area. Because we've cleared the lava area, clearly. I'm gonna be so mad if it's actually in the lava area and I just missed it. But no, it's probably elsewhere. Oh? Is it here somewhere? That is green. What? Does that count? There was definitely green crystals here at some point. It could be hiding in here. Hiding in the webbing. These things don't contain any crystals. Don't see anywhere that could be hiding in here. Up there. In the ceiling? Unlikely. Anything's possible, I suppose. There weren't any over there near the secret area, was there? No. This is quite empty. Okay, so I don't think there's any here. Is there some hiding in this room? Underneath some webbing? Behind here? No. I don't see anywhere for them to be hiding here. I think this shrine's clear as well. Yeah, I'm gonna say this shrine's clear. I don't see anywhere for it to be. Well, add that one to the list of areas where it isn't. That leaves 2 shrines left to check. If only Samus had some sort of psychic ability. And kind of funny that we can just abruptly stop our momentum like that. That's how physics works, right? If you're riding a bike at really, really high speeds, so like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of miles per hour, and you just get off the bike, you just stop in an instant, right? Momentum? What's that? I shouldn't say stuff like that. It's probably better off that it isn't realistic. I mean, if it was really realistic, it's like, that'd probably kill you to go from going that fast to just stopping all of a sudden. I guess I should keep the psychic visor out in case. I guess it's like hard to see. Entirely possible. It's just like one of these things that one of the shrines I went into earlier on in the game before I realized how important the green crystals were. Now there's just like a stash of them somewhere. I didn't scan this? I didn't thoroughly explore this one. Might be this one. Could be. You never know. I certainly don't. For those who are possibly watching, who may have never played a Metroid Prime game before, I would like to say, they're not usually like this. This is very unusual for a Metroid Prime game. Man, I really fear that this is some people's like first Metroid Prime game. I mean, it certainly is going to be. They're gonna see all this desert, all this sand. They'll be like, oh, if they're all like this, then I'm good. I don't need to see the other ones. Well, if it's in any of the shrines, it's in that one because that's the last one we haven't been to. Well, I'm checking thoroughly for crystals specifically. If it's not there, it's in one of the regular areas. Which is weird because they're not usually in regular areas. Actually, that makes sense. There's probably a bunch of rooms. Oh geez. There's a bunch of areas we haven't been yet. Now that we've got the electric thundershock power. There could just be like a random cache of them stashed somewhere in a regular room in the normal part of the game. But let's check this last shrine. Just make sure it's not in any of the shrines. So far, so good. The spider shrine. Spider time. Maybe I didn't go through the shortcut. Back up top. New. I get the feeling it's not here either. I'll check anyway. I'll check to be thorough. I get a very strong it's not here kind of vibe though. Oh. Not in this room. I'm not doing this again. I hate this puzzle. It's not even a puzzle, it's just stumble your way through the stupid maze until one of the things doesn't knock you off and you find one track that actually connects to the end. But what if it's up there? Then we'll come back if that's literally the last place to check. I'm not doing that again. Unless I absolutely have to. Okay, so it's not in any of the shrines. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say they're not in any of the shrines. Which means it has to be either in the mines, the ice area, or possibly Bolt Forge. Those are the only places left in the game where it could possibly be. If we full cleared the lava area, it's gotta be in one of those other areas. Come to think of it, there was some parts of Bolt Forge we couldn't get access to before. So since we already cleared the magma area, we got a little bit of time left. Maybe I'll go back to the Volt Forge. It's the first area of the game. So that seems like a likely candidate for a place that we missed up. I know for a fact that we haven't gone back there since we got the electrical abilities. There's that one area that's like deep in the Volt Forge, where there's the robot that shows you where all the hidden power-ups are. We couldn't activate that last time we were there. We had the boost ball. I don't think we had the spider ball. We certainly didn't have the thunder shock ability. So we couldn't activate the robot that shows you where all the secret stuff is at. But at the very least, there's going to be a bunch of upgrades there. That seems like a good place to check. Get a bunch of missile expansions, shot expansions, and health tanks as a consolation prize. There's just like one room. There's just like one room in the game somewhere where we're missing like a tiny handful of crystals. I think the desert's clear. Unless you just have to be really close to them, and I just happen to have gone past like the smallest collection of explodable rocks. Which is entirely possible still. It doesn't seem likely though. I feel like I've been pretty thorough sifting the sands, as the title of the stream would suggest. Ha, now I can't change the title. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do Samus riding the motorcycle in the desert before I got the suit as the thumbnail. Probably. We saw that in the trailer. I've done this already, haven't I? Beep boop. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's usually what I do. If it's a brand new game and I don't want to spoil people, I'm gonna be like, okay, As much as I possibly can, I'm going to limit my thumbnails to what is in the promotional material for the game, what is in the trailers, what is just like common knowledge that people have about the game. I wish more people followed that rule. I was about to say something that I saw in a Silk Song thumbnail, but I'm like, wait, no, we're not playing that one yet. I've seen some things. Things I wish I hadn't seen. What? By explosive impact. Ah. The explosion is the problem, not the solution. If it's just some random area. One of these random crates or something. I hope there aren't any like crystals that are like one-time obtainable only. Can you imagine if there's like one in like the unexploded lava area that you specifically have to get before you explode it? Now it's just like unobtainable. Loading. Loading. Beep beep boop. Loading. Amazing. I like how the hat is just stiff. Like it's too much starch. Like in the cartoons, whenever they put too much starch in the clothes. We've got the Thundershock ability in the Thundershock area. Surely, this is a winning formula. Indestructible. Indestructible. Could totally be here. I'd believe that. How does one get further into this area? I guess I could go down to any of the generators. You got rails connecting them. They're combined. Oh? Have I used this before? Special elevator? Morph ball elevator. Oh? Oh. Oh, it's those things again. No, don't make me fight that a third time. Oh, right, I remember you. We get the screw attack at some point. Oh wait, we can go across here. I literally tried to connect it. Okay. Which one of these am I supposed to go for? Oh, that one. Good question. Okay. So far, so good. That's just mainly for fast travel access. Anchor cable, nearby bomb slot. Okay. Is this the area we need to be? It was one of these areas that had the little robot guy. It must have been the other one. Yeah, we activate him and then we should be able to see all the secrets of this area. So, there's still many prizes to claim, even if I don't get lucky with the crystals. There he is. Everyone's favorite NPC. Wait, who's attacking me and from where? Was it you? Probably. Oh, no, it was you. Is there a spider rail at the other area? I don't think it was active. Tap. Hooray. New information. Reveal your secrets. Beam that knowledge directly into my brain. How much stuff did we miss? A few things. Is there like one per tower? Hopefully this is for the entire Vault Forge. There's definitely been a few items that I missed in here though. Including one that's right over there. Imagine that. Yeah, we did come back after we got the spider rail anyway. I didn't scan that. Can I scan that from here? No. Huh? They've been unlocked? Hooray. This better be for like an energy tank at least. What? I wonder if I could skip some of these. That's a really cool idea. I have to admit, that's a cool ability. I like that in this game. It's a fun ability for the spider ball to have. Open that up. Not expansion acquired, just in a random box. Christmas came early. About time we actually get something. We're close to another upgrade. We bypassed all of them. Cool. So there's another 2 upgrades here. I don't know if that was for the entire Volt Forge. We've basically rolled out all of the desert. And the magma pool. As being the places to get the last crystals. So it's gotta be the Volt Forge, the ice area, or possibly the mines. There's a few more upgrades to obtain. I might just save this for next stream. We're getting close to the 7-hour mark. So, as much as I want to knock out all of the pre-end of the game shenanigans, the stream, I think it's probably best for time's sake. I mean, we probably won't spend the entire stream next time doing in-game shenanigans anyway. So maybe it's for the best that if I wrap things up and then we finish our preparations for the end at the start of Saturday. That seems like a smart thing to do. Possibly. We are just so happen to be right here next to a convenient save station. I think this is probably the ideal time to wrap things up. I'm glad I ruled out the most tedious areas that the last crystal stuff could be in. I swear there's gotta be just like one last little collection of crystals somewhere. It's probably the last place I check. I don't know if it's gonna be the mines. I don't know if it's gonna be the ice area. Maybe it'll be here. I gotta check the other areas anyway, because I'm sure the other 2 places we haven't cleared yet. We probably still have a number of upgrades left to obtain. But I want to max things out as much as possible, because if there are multiple endings to this game, as there usually are in Metroid Prime games, I want to get the best one that we can at this point. Can't get the 100% ending, but we can get the next highest ending. Probably. So, yeah. That probably won't take too long. I could probably knock that out at the start of the next stream, and then we could beat the game, and then we can go back to Pal World. Amazing. Save a third time. Make extra sure. Extra sure. Haha. Yes. But like I said, this is going to be like the last Wednesday stream of 2025, because the next one is Christmas Eve, and then the one after that is New Year's Eve. So, I'll be back on Saturday. I think, yeah, we're going to wrap things up here for the evening. So, I hope, all things considered, you guys are having fun with this. It's been an experience, that's for sure. Maybe not the what I expected, but at least it's not other M. Alright, guys, I'm gonna wrap things up for the evening. I hope you have a great next couple of days, and I'm gonna see you on Saturday. Thank you for tuning in and stopping by. Appreciate all of you. Yes. See you Saturday. Good night. Take care. Have a good one. Good night.